지나르는 겨울 녹아내릴 것만 같아
동지서 딸기 낚인 밤 지나 헤매었던 발걸음 있잖아 그때가 기억조차는
새하얗게 웃던 나를 기억하나요 그대
내가 느낀 모든 걸 너에게 줄 수 있다면 바람아 내게 봄을 데려와줘 시간아 나의 봄에 스며들어 점점 더 소리 없이 일렁이며 떨고 있는 초라한 맘은 흐르는 물에 연꽃처럼 전부 멀어져 갈 거야 넌 그저 그 자리에 그대로 새하얗게 웃던 나를 기억하나요 그대 내가 느낀 모든 걸 너에게 줄 수 있다면 바람아 내게 봄을 데려와줘 시간아 나의 봄에 스며들어 점점 더 햇살에 깜빡깜빡 미끄러지듯이 우리 사르르르 기지개 피듯 두 팔 벌린 꽃들처럼 그대 꿈도 내놓 아무것도 할 수 없을 것 같은 그만 혼자만 남아 시들지는 않을까 괜찮아 언젠가 다르게 피어날 거야 나는 그런 널 기억할 거야 내가 느낀 모든 걸 너에게 줄 수 있다면 바람아 내게 봄을 데려와줘 시간아 나의 봄에 스며들어 점점 더 햇살에 깜빡깜빡 미끄러지듯이 우리 사르르르 기지개 피듯 두 팔 벌린 꽃들처럼 그대 꿈도 내놓
Hello? Hello? Oh, Lord. I always forget to make it a little bit quieter. Hello! Hi, everyone. Hello and welcome to this year's last special edition of the Pia Show. I missed streaming! Oh my god, I had to hold myself back. I had to hold myself back from pressing that stupid, tantalizing start streaming button on OBS. I was like, come on, what's a little stream gonna do, you know? A lot. I am rejuvenated. Well, I had a lot to do, and while I might not be fully rested, the break gave me enough time to do what I needed to do, and I'm very happy that I got so much done because I am a busy girl. I'm a busy Pia. I am on the move, I'm on the go. I have a lot of plans, and I have a lot of friends, and I want to talk about it. I have a lot to do, you know? But so for today, the plan really is just to talk. we're gonna have a very nice, a very chill talking session. I don't know if I'm gonna do a react or something. I don't really have anything prepared in that regard. I was like, maybe we do that, like big react, you know how the streamers do. But I'm also just content with saying hi and saying bye, because I would feel bad sending you guys off into the new year with the last stream that we did being the last stream of the year. You know, I feel like we can, like, I have a few things that I want to talk about, and I feel like after that we can kind of have a little bit of a months in review. I can't say year because I only debuted in July, at the end of July, really August if you think so. At the very end of the at the very well, at the yeah. So it's been like 4 months. What was it? August. Today's what? August, September, October, November, December. 5 months. 5 months, give or take. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's very good. So we can have like a little bit of a highlight moments, a little bit of a sappy corner. That could be fun. That could be so fun. Okay. Let me get my talking topics. Do you guys know how busy I have been? Like, so much. I ordered, you know how I did some retail therapy, and for some people that means buying themselves new jeans, and for me that means refurnishing my entire hallway? Right, so I did that. I refurnished my entire hallway. And for one, my old furniture then had to go to the basement, to my basement unit that I have. Well, you see, yesterday, or the day before? I don't know. Family of mine was supposed to come over, or they did come over, to, like, grab, like, an antique, like, what's it called? Chair that I had in my basement, because it was the only furniture I had when I moved in. It was the only seating area I had, because my couch was not to be delivered until, like, months past. So I had that at first, and then I just moved it to the basement for a while. So my mom finally wants it back, and so they come and pick it up, right? Well, they were supposed to also get my existing furniture from my hallway and put it into my basement unit, because I am just a simple woman, you know? So I tell them, like, at first I'm like, I'm extremely nauseous, like, maybe not today, like, I don't know. And then, like, half an hour goes by, and I'm like, no, actually I feel better. Let them come up and I'll prepare everything, right? So I prepare everything. I get the furniture ready, and it's like, it's not a small closet. It's like an entire build closet, right? So I get it ready, I get everything out of it. My apartment looks like a fucking hot mess because all of my jackets and stuff are now on my bed. And I basically prep everything for them to, like, put the closet onto the trolley that I have, and then move it to the basement unit. And then I'm sitting here. I didn't get a reply yet. They were supposed to be here like 10-20 minutes ago, but they haven't texted me yet, and I'm not even sure if they're gonna come up or if they're just gonna, because my mom has a key to my basement unit, so, or if they're just gonna do like their business in the basement unit and then leave, right? So I'm like, maybe I should just get it on the trolley on my own. And that was like the biggest challenge, right? So what I do is I try a few times, really, to tip this huge ass closet, because I'm like, I built this closet myself when it arrived. I built this huge closet by my lonesome, and I forgot for a second that I don't need anyone. Why do I have to wait for anyone to do this when I can do it myself? So that's what I did. And sometimes, like, when you live alone, you just have to accept the fact that you are alone. I will come back to this in a hot minute, because I have commentary to make. Let me write it down. Okay. So I like tip this huge closet over to have it rest on a wall that sticks out, you know? And don't let me lie, at first it was like a 20-degree angle, then we moved over to like a 45-degree angle, and none of them were steep enough so I could wedge the trolley under the thing enough, and then tip it back up and have the trolley not come back to my side, so it's like lopsided in a way that it cannot stand on the trolley on its own. Like I needed the trolley to be in the middle of this thing, right? So I only have to push it, I don't have to hold it up with my strength. So what started with 20 degrees turned into 45 degrees. What started with 45 degrees on the second try turned into what I can only assume to be like 80 degrees. I don't want to say 90 degrees flat, but like, okay, 80 is a little bit crazy. But I want to say, I'm going to go on a limb and I'm going to say like a good 60, you know? That shit was tilted. I did some foot action to have the trolley wedged in between, and then I got it up. I was so proud of myself. And then I sat there and waited again. And then I only waited for 30 seconds actually, and I was like, wait a minute. I already got the hardest part out of the way. This is the only part that would technically need 2 people. I can just push it down into my basement unit myself. So that's what I did. So I pushed it down to my basement unit, and I can't see them anywhere, but like my shit is all sprawled out in front of my basement unit, and I'm like, okay, they've been there. So I just, you know, put the closet in a corner and leave. None the wiser. They have no clue. They have no clue what just happened to them. Hold on. Oh, okay. I just got like severely paranoid that no one was able to hear me the entire time, but I think they can. They should be able to. If you can't, I'm not gonna repeat myself. But yeah. So that was something that I did. And yeah, we can. Nice. Thank you, Cherry. And so coming back to my hallway that I refurnished, right? I got like three new closets. I built 2 of them already. The third one I just had on the back burner because I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So I wanted to like have the previous closet in the basement before I built this closet so I could move everything over seamlessly and stuff. So I was like, okay, let me put that one in the basement and then build this one, whatever. So I built it today. Tell me why they forgot to send me the doors. Whole thing is here. I don't have the doors. they forgot my damn doors. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? My closet ain't got no damn doors. That could be social commentary if you think about it, but I'm not gonna. So now I just now I had to message customer support being like, hey, so I don't have doors. Everything is there. Like, cat gonna have a great cat tree? Well, the cat already has a cat tree, which is like 8 stories tall and like 50 buildings wide. I sure hope that he doesn't need more, or he has to learn how to live in poverty. I say to a cat from a war zone. You have to really learn not to be spoiled. So yeah, they just didn't send me any fucking doors. So I'm really confused on like what I should do now. I'm probably just gonna put like all of the rest, because I can't put everything away because I'm gonna need them for when customer care reaches out to me again and hopefully offers to send me replacement doors. Because if they don't send me replacement doors and they're like, we can just refund you, I quite frankly don't know what I'm gonna do, because I just want that shit I just want my hallway to be done now, please. Also, apparently they sent me, because I also ordered a lamp, apparently they sent it to me, but I wasn't home, and they put it in some weird like packing station, but I never got notified of it, and I never got like the slip in the mail, and then they returned it to the sender, and then I didn't even get a refund. So I was like, what the fuck is up with that, huh? What's happening? Anyways, so I have a lot to prepare before the cat comes, actually. As well as just like your usual being busy, you know? I have tomorrow to basically finish up my hallway. I'm just gonna put all the loose screws and stuff that I still need for the doors in one of the cupboards of the closet, and just pretend that everything is there, and finish furnishing my hallway, and then also like do some reorganizing with all of the jackets that I own, because I realized it's not going to be enough space and I need to do some more modifying. But it's okay. It's okay. As well as on Wednesday, I will be away for New Year celebrations with friends. And then on Thursday, I'm gonna have the day off, but trust I'm gonna have a hangover. And then on Friday, on Friday I have to drive like at 1.5 hours to a friend's place. We will sleep, like 10 of us will. We will sleep over at that friend's place. Next day, we will drive to the Alps and we will go snowboarding. And then the day after, I have to drive back home. A lot of driving. There will be a lot of driving on the weekend. And then, Monday I'm off. Tuesday I'm off. The Alps, rich. Yes, girl. Yes, you know it. Rich. Rich snowboarding in the Alps. My mama bought me some snow pants for €9 from the secondhand store. Rich, mama, rich. And I bought some. I got some hand-me-down gloves, but I bought some gloves for myself for $5.99 because they were on clearance at the Dollar Tree. Like, kind of like, you know, like those insane discounters that have like a little bit of everything in them. Yeah. In Germany, it's called Kick, and I got me some gloves from Kick. And yeah, so I'm gonna be rich in the Alps. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna be richly snowboarding in the Alps with all my rich friends. My friends are actually rich. I'm one of the only 2 poor people there, which is gonna be so fun. But the rich people are gonna teach me, you know. So yeah, and then on Monday, Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday I do actually have to work, but work from home. That's nice. Thursday, the cat comes. Yippee! I pick up the cat from the airport, and then, you know, we go from there. I'm so excited. I'm genuinely so fucking excited. I have no idea how the cat is gonna behave. Like, I've seen some seen some videos of, like, foster care cats, like, behaving like this, but then also behaving like this, and, like, I feel like you can't really say. I just hope that he's a chill guy. He's supposed to be a chill guy, but I feel like you can never tell for certain because that cat's life just basically flipped itself over. So there is always going to be a little bit of distress, but I hope that, you know, he can chill a little bit. Because his main issue was that he isn't compatible with the other cats in the sanctuary, and they stress him out so much that he like lost a lot of weight and he gets bullied by them a lot. So I feel like if that's his only stressor, come on, we can do something fun. So I'm very excited for that. I don't have much cat experience. I don't know how cats behave, but what I do know is to leave them alone unless they come to you. And then always, like, you know, I also did this for dogs, but like making them reconsent every so often to like getting pet. I feel like that's just, if you do the basics of that, you're Gucci. I genuinely don't plan to bother this cat for the first like week that he's here. Like, I'm not even gonna look in his direction. You can come to me if you have a problem, sir. I'll be on the couch. If you want to come on the couch, you're more than welcome to. However, I'm not going to do anything. You can sit next to me. That's what you can do. If you want to rub up on me, you can do that, but I will not touch you. So, yeah. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But it's so crazy. Like, you know, like, I am so over independent. You know, with like the whole like closet thing, and I was in the thank God I have a elevator. Without an elevator, this wouldn't be possible. Forget about it. I can think of so many like over the counter solutions for a lot of problems Hey, Elsa! I can think of so many like over-the-counter solutions for a lot of problems, right? Like you just brute force it in some cases. But if you don't have an elevator, you're not getting that closet down to the basement on your damn lonesome. Like you can forget about that. But you know, I was in the elevator, I was staring back at me, holding like just patting this giant enormous closet on a little 17-year-old trolley next to me. I just looked myself in the eye and I'm like, man, being an only child is crazy, isn't it? Because you always hear about like the eldest daughters. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Being an eldest daughter or being an only child daughter. I don't know what's worse. Because on one hand, the eldest daughter has to like raise her siblings and stuff as well. It has like a lot of responsibility for some reason put upon her. To basically be a third parent. But on the other hand, I feel like if you have siblings, even if you like took on more of a parent role yourself for them and in turn lost a lot of your youth and innocence and had to mature really fast as a result of it, when it in terms of like independence, I'm speaking solely like on in terms of independence, I feel like you can still hi you can like you always have it in the back of your mind that you do have like siblings to fall back on. I don't know. I was thinking about it while in the elevator, while looking myself in the eye in the mirror, because as an only child, it is so ingrained in you that you are alone, that you have to come up with a solution. There is no other way. Either you do this or it is not getting done. Like it's a yes or no thing. It's a, is this happening or is this not happening? Not a, am I going to be able to do this or do I need to ask for help? Even if like asking for help as the eldest daughter might be hard. But as an only child, I feel like it's a different thing. That's why I say it's hard to like decide what's worse. Because they're both so nuanced, you know? Oh my god. Girl learns of nuance for the first time. Wow, things can be different depending on context. Who'd have thunk it? No, but as an only child, you grow up alone. You don't have anyone to help you. And you just you know you will always be alone. There is an intrinsic loneliness to being an only child. Good thing I wasn't an only child able to develop schizophrenia. I developed everything but so far. But I feel like that hasn't anything to do with me being an only child. I feel like I have a plethora of other reasons. Cherry, what the fuck is this emo you keep? What the fuck? Hold on. What is it called? Copy. No, it just copies the emote. What the fuck? I can't even. Whatever. Like, there's just such a loneliness to being an only child. Salute. That you just live with and you know you're gonna die with. It is. It is like being an only child is so weird because people think like, oh, you're so spoiled and you just don't know how to share stuff. When in reality, I mean, that might be true. I feel like people who grew up with siblings also have their share of characteristics that could be interpreted as negative. But it must be so nice to have someone close to you in age that you can be fully yourself around, where you do not care how they perceive you at all. I feel like that makes for more well-adjusted people in terms of like self-realization and self-expression. That's the word I was looking for. Cause I can do that for shit. I cannot open up to anyone for bowels. Forget about it. None of you, even if you've known me 10 years, none of you have seen the real me. The real fucked up me. When I'm fucked up, I'm the real me. No, I'm kidding. No, but like seriously, I'm going to what? I'm going into like a wild shit show of only child responsibility I did not want or ask for. Starting this week, I might jump the creek and float to the ocean. Can you float over to Germany? Can we do that? I can like hop on a train, or like not even Germany. I can like hop on a train to like Portugal or something that is like on the furthest west coast of Europe, and you can just choose a side of the on the east coast, like choose a beach on the east coast to start floating, okay? And then I'll pick you up, like from the airport, but it's from a random beach in Portugal. Sounds like a plan. Fish me out, I can't swim. Girl, you got a lot of floating ahead of you before I can even get close. you better learn how to float on your back. Just you know, just like this. Like this. Yeah. Can I eat you? Please don't eat my mods. I'm gonna have to put my foot down here. Please do not consume my mods. Do not vor my mods, please, and thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. You're too small, never mind. It is true. It is true. Cherry is like Mariah Carey wishes. God. One gust of wind and they float away. Goodbye. There they go. You know? But that's the case with all of us here. Ugh, it is just a nightmare, isn't it? You turn sideways, you're gone. Everyone's like, where'd they go? I'm right here, man. Sorry. Use me as alligator bait. I don't think we will be crossing Florida. I wouldn't wish that upon ye. I wouldn't wish that upon ye. But yeah, like, being an only child is like, you are the sole victim. You are everything and nothing at once. Everyone needs you for everything, but also you're worth zilk. You don't have any impact on anyone's life. The harvest shall be great. Yup. Everyone, get yourself some alligator meat. There's actually like a restaurant, a little bit of a drive away, but apparently it's like an exotic restaurant, and you have to like call, like, in my, again, not in my area, it's a little bit of a drive away, but my friends told me about it, and they sometimes serve like rare meats, and you have to like ask about what they have right now, and they do like serve like kangaroo and alligator and shark sometimes. And I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of intrigued. I was kind of intrigued. I wouldn't have minded, even though, no, actually, I was gonna say, even though I don't support, like, but that was gonna be hypocritical. Like, I support the things that, I mean, if it's an endangered species, then by no means do it. I don't know about alligators, actually. I'm not tapped into that resource. But I feel like wild meat is just like domesticated meat. You just put a label on one of the animals and the other you deemed as livestock, so. But yeah, an animal's an animal. If you like eat meat, then you have to be low-key okay with every meat. Or at least you can't be like, no, we can't, no, this is so important. You eat cows. Someone has a chicken as a pet. How do you feel about that? Alligators are like garden snakes. They're everywhere where it's warmer, so they're not endangered. Gotcha. Maybe crocodiles are the ones that are endangered. Maybe maybe it was actually crocodile meat. I don't know. Don't ask me anything. I don't think. You don't think what? I forgot what I said. I got myself a Monster Energy pink edition, because it was on sale as I was getting eggs, and I grabbed one. It was 70 cents, so I'm chugging that right now currently. What else do we have? Oh my god, I just have like rich mama. eggs and a Monster Energy. Woo! Woohoo! Actually did get like really fancy hand soap today. Well, not really fancy, but in terms of drugstore brands, I feel like that one is on the higher end side. And I basked in it. I remember one time I tried to impress a girl on my bike I had, so I did a wheelie and fell off and broke my arm. Don't do that. How old were you? You're like, I feel like that is an okay thing to do if you're under 12. 17. Ooh. Too old. I'm 23 now. So not that long ago. Gotcha. Wasn't that in... What were you doing in 2020 COVID times trying to impress a girl with a wheelie? People are dying. You're out there doing wheelies. I still got her number though. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I mean, hey, while you were busy getting numbers from wheelies, I was e-dating, so don't let me tell you shit ever again, actually. Hey, Millie. Hey, what's good? Hey. Happy you're here. Hold on, let me check. Who else is coming? No one. You all hate me. You want me to die. She was actually a doctor and helped me. You're lying now. You're just lying now. Because I know you're lying. Because how old was she? What business does a doctor have giving a 17-year-old her number? I'm trying to read Haikyuu, but I have to clock into the power of friendship. Thanks, man. Hey, you know what? In honor of that, I will watch one episode of Haikyuu today. If it hooks me, I might watch more. But I will give you that one. I will give you 20 minutes of my time. She was 20. Ugh. Yikes. But it's fine. No. First of all, yeah, a doctor at 20. I don't think she was a real doctor, first of all. Second of all, no. I think like maybe like a nursing license. There we go. Okay, so we have that out of the way. That mystery. But no, I don't think you don't have any business giving a 17-year-old your number as a 20-year-old. Except you were like, my birthday, like I'm actually like basically like I am 18, like she just turned 20 and you're gonna turn 18, then it's like 2 years is okay. I don't like the years between 18 and 20. I don't think like 17, 20, 18, 20, 18, 21, like I feel like those years you have so many milestones in such a short amount of time that add so much to your development that it's like you're basically a toddler again, you know, like how you measure toddler milestones in months. I feel like it's the same between 18 and 20. So a 3-year difference isn't bad if you're like 25 and 29 or something. Like I would be fine with dating a 30-year-old, and I think a 30-year-old will be fine with dating a 25, 26-year-old, because 3 is a bit much when it's a high schooler. 2 is the cutoff. I feel like 2 is only the cutoff when it's like 19, 17, you know? 14 and 16 is okay, more okay, because you're in the same developmental stages, I feel like. You have to think about it this way. A 17-year-old is a high school student. A 19-year-old is a graduate, high school graduate with 1 year of work experience. Vastly different. Yeah. Okay. I agree with Cherry. 17 and 19, I feel like would be okay. It depends. This is a little bit more nuanced, but I just feel like in general, if I was dating an 18-year-old, even at 21, I'd feel a bit, yeah. I just feel like it's an insane developmental jump from in these ages that happens. where usually it would be fine, and in a lot of cases it is fine, but also in a lot of cases it's like a little bit yucky, because when I was 20, I already was in vocational school to get a business degree. So what business do I have with someone who has to do algebra homework? Like, like what business, what would I possibly have to talk about with them? Yeah. I didn't even want to be mutuals with Pia when I turned 18 and Farash was 16. I have to say, and that pissed me off so much, but I don't think I would have done it any different. Cherry was so adamant about being strictly safe for work with me until I turned 18. Even though they were 18 when we met, and it took 2 years for me to be 18. But we were friends for those 2 years, and we had a different friend, we had another friend, and those two would like talk about like whatever, right? When I was like in the bathroom or something during our hangouts, they would talk about like their NSFW topics, and then when I came back, silence. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they were like, nothing for your age. Nothing for your age and years. So I was like, I am literally 17 and a half at this point. And they're like, okay, then you can wait half a year. So they legit waited until I was 18 to even expose me, because they were like, I'm not gonna be the one. I'm not gonna be. You can talk about like all your bullshit as much as you want, but I'm not gonna be the one to start it. And honestly respectable. Honestly respectable. I don't think I would have done it any different. I have 25-year-old peers in class and shit, and I think it's all the life experience and brain development at that point. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about what an insane... Being 25 is like being reborn. Being 25 is like being reborn. Being 25 absolves you of any social anxiety you might have over your friendships. With a fully cooked brain, you're like, it's okay if they didn't invite me to this gathering, because I offhandedly mentioned to them that I'll think about attending when we like spoke about it like in passing, and they are probably banking on that because they are also busy with a job and most likely just forgot to reach out. So, and would love for you to just be like when you're 25 and you have a fully developed brain, there is no like sneaky shit going on. You will be like, hey, I would love to attend this with you, and they will be like, yo, tight. Like for my... Actually, it was better than I even envisioned. I feel like I passed the most evil years of living. Yes, 23 is an evil, evil year. If 25 is being reborn, 27 is being like aborted. No! It can only get better, I think. But like, for example, for my for New Year's Eve, right? 2 of my friends are celebrating it together in the same place. Not together, but like in the same public place, because they both have ties to that public place. And so when I went to the gym with one of my friends because the other had to cancel, I was like, hey, what are you guys doing on New Year's? And then she was like, yeah, me and this friend, we're going to this place because like her boyfriend is like DJing there, and the other friend is like her workplace is there, right? Or like her old workplace. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, and she was like, do you want to join? Like, we'd be more than happy to have you. And I was like, you know what? Let me think about it. I'll get back to you on it. I don't want to put anything in stone yet because I don't know. I'm not in the right headspace right now to give a yes or no. And that was it, right? Like, the days go by, whatever. I don't say anything. They don't say anything. And I was about to have like this social anxiety of like, do they want me here? Am I annoying them? Whatever. Like, should I even reach out? Wouldn't they have reached out by now if they like wanted me there? Blah blah blah. And I'm like, you're 25. Get a fucking grip. Message them, being like, hey, are you guys still going there for New Year's? So I did that. Guess what they said? They met up on that day. They said, oh, we actually were just talking about you, and we were trying to find ways to like accommodate you so you can sleep over during it, because I was like actually having like a huge thing with my mom like an hour before of being like, I don't know if I'm even gonna go because I don't want to like go home in a taxi, and I don't know if not drinking would even do, like, if it would be fun. And I don't want to, like, still have to take a taxi just to sleep on someone's floor. Like, I just, it's a lot of work for a lot of nothing. And then they tell me, we actually were trying, like, to organize some accommodation for you so you will have, like, a better time, because we know how, like, sensitive you are to, like, sleep and stuff. So we came up with the plan of this friend and her boyfriend. Let's call friend A Tamara. And let's call friend B Tia. So actually, like, Tia offered for Tamara and her boyfriend to sleep in Tia's, like, van that she built. And Tia's boyfriend has, like, an alcove, is that what it's called, like a giant, like, camper. And Tia was like, we actually were, like, thinking that Tamara and her boyfriend can take my van, and me and my boyfriend will sleep on the lower floor of the camper, and we can prepare for you with the higher floor of the camper, so you have, like, a little privacy to yourself, and you can like have a little sleep and stuff, and, you know, it'll be real cozy, but we'll make it real nice for you. And then they were like, honestly, like, we would love to have you there, and if the camper isn't good enough for you, we will, like, literally, like, try to find a hotel or something. Like, we will find an Airbnb or whatever. Like, we will organize something. And I was like, oh, you guys love me so bad. And I was sitting here wondering, like, do they even want me there? Because they didn't say anything. Meanwhile, they're talking about me trying to make the best accommodations for me to sleep over, because they wanted me there so bad. And that's why being 25 rules. Because all your friends are also 25, and they also have developed brains, and everyone is kind to each other, and no one is doing some sneaky shit to each other anymore. If you have a problem, you talk it out, and if there isn't a problem, there isn't a problem, because there is no what if there is. No, if there is, you will know. Anyways, my little rant. What are you guys talking about? I haven't been 27 yet, but I'm gonna fuck it up at 27. Hell yeah, dude. The way I'll cross mountains just to hang out with people. Yeah, you in particular. I genuinely am having, like, a milli week where I'm booked back to back to back to back. And sometimes I'm double booked, or sometimes I have to cut some shit short. Like, I had to send my mama home a little bit earlier today so I could still stream. So yeah, and then I feel like Millie. I'm like, wow. Look at me, booked and busy, you know? What'd you say? I remember seeing a couple that was different heights. Like, the guy was 6'5" and skinny, and the girl was 5'5" and fat, and they looked that height at least. I don't know what that means, babes. What's the natural height for girls? I don't know. Look it up. There's like a chart based on country. She's exposing me for double booking myself 24/7. Well, all I'm saying is I miss your presence, and I would like to see you in the group chat more often. I miss you, my Millie. My Mimi. Unless you live, like, in the Netherlands, yeah. Yeah. If we want like a tall girl, unfortunately you need a blonde girl. Though I don't believe in dating blonde people, but if that's something you want to go for, then you have to settle for that. And that is my onion. No, that's my truth. That is the truth. Or Megan Thee Stallion. Which is a better alternative to blonde people. Damn. Sorry, man. Shortest girl I saw in New York was like 5'1". I feel like there are all sorts of people in New York. I feel like New York is the most mixed after Berlin. I'm 5'0", fake as blonde person. Well, maybe you don't got the right blonde genes. Maybe you got the Are British people blonde? No, they're ginger. They're ginger. Maybe got the... Who else is blonde? I don't know. I just categorize them as white people. And I can't tell them apart most of the time. And that's my truth. I have a coming out story. I have a hard time distinguishing white people from each other. Even in Hollywood. My onion. I malnourished myself on accident as a child. How do you do that? As a child, on accident. Were you doing like rhymes and only eating spaghetti for like 2 years straight? And you got scurvy? Oh my god, Mimi, my grinds. Girl, we know. I like to remind people every now and then, okay? I like to remind people. I like to, in case a new white person comes across this here stream, to let them know that this might not be a safe space. Or to just make peace with the fact. You know? The nurses had to give me a cheese stick halfway through the day because I was too picky. Oh, you were a picky eater. So you just didn't eat anything? You were a picky eater. Oh, your autism. Your autism. I don't know. I was about to say something, but I forgot. Autism. Your autism. I'm really getting into Australian accents lately. I'm really bad at it. I have to like lock the fuck in. Guys. How do people not leak shit? I want to leak. How do people keep NDAs? Oh, this is gonna be a horrible clip for in the case I apply to Hololive, which I will never do. But this will be a horrible, terrible clip that will decimate all of my chances of getting in tenfold. I cannot keep an NDA, bitch. I can barely keep my own projects as my own independent VTuber secret, and I don't have anyone to enforce the NDA. It's a self-enforced one. You already know I leak everything. Well, yes and no. I mean, you haven't leaked my shit, so I'm thankful. Robin! Hello! Oh my god, it's been so long. It's been so long. As my favorite Twitch not be doing? I'm doing good. How's my favorite Twitch not be doing? How was your break? How was your freedom from Rage Cage? Like, has everyone had good holidays? Is everyone well rested? Sony Entertainment, I'm sorry for all the things I shared. Right, that part. Right, I remember. Imagine if I just say it out loud right now. Sony's buying out SpongeBob. Is SpongeBob a Sony thing? No. Wait, that's Disney. No. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Thank you, Lukewarm, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it literally says in Stream Elements. I was about to. My bad. Thank you for the 27 bits. Nickelodeon, not Disney. My bad. That's such an odd number. Add a 1 in front of it. One serving of 27 bits. Exactly! Neo got my bag! Thank you for the additional 3 bits. Thank you. I got to watch a Marvel movie early once and I immediately told everyone I knew the entire plot because it was so bad. You are the Tom Holland of the everyday life. You are the prime leaker. Oh my god, me when I got Persona 5 Royal like 4 days before release, and I told everyone. I was like, spoilers, but I'm gonna live tweet this shit. I'm sharing screenshots. I feel like it was just a production like error, like a shipping error. They just sent it over too early because I pre-ordered it. But man, I can't keep shit about fuck to myself. I want to show you guys everything that I have planned for like the re-debut and stuff. Like, fuck! I like have to, I fold under zero fucking pressure. Someone will be like, hey man, how you doing? And I'll be like, oh good, how are you doing? And they're like, I'm good. And I'm like, do you want to see something? Like, hey, you want to see something funny? And instead of a picture of the porch, I showed them my pee-pee. Pia's graduating in 2 weeks, leak. Yeah, it's true. It's true. On the 6th of January, on January 6th, I have plans. I have plans. I have plans that will more or less be tantamount with having to graduate. It's our wedding. At the White House, at the Capitol. Was it officiating? Oh my god, wait. I'm a nosy bitch, hold on. I want to know what the message said. Okay. Thanks, Millie. My nosy ass. Sometimes, like, I still have to learn to be a streamer and to not, like, literally be so involved with everything that happens in chat. But my chismosa virus brother, I'm. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Like, sometimes it's better to not read the things that your mods do moderate, you know? Yeah, but still. Like, don't be weird. It's literally a chat rules. Don't be fucking weird. Like, what was the reason? Okay. Which is why you bypass the word brand. It's there for a reason. It's there for a reason. Man, I am so tired. I am so tired. I am so tired of men coming into my chat, being smart asses, trying to make everything about themselves. Oh, it's so nice. It is so nice. Well, whatever. I have other things to talk about. For one, where the frick is Layla? No one can beat Redfur. They're shipped. Was this the yaoi I missed? Yes! Yes! Red and Cypher was the yaoi you missed! Which my manager so gracefully tagged you in. Low-key, Millie, those two were like actually pissing me the fuck off in chat. Like, me, Layla, and the manager, like we were all like in the group chat like, brother, because they kept fighting each other, you know, like over the stupidest things and being like very aggressive towards each other, and they keep derailing the conversation and stuff, right? Suddenly I'm just like, I think you guys should kiss, and then it just developed from there, you know? And that was so beautiful. What do you mean you can just yaoi people and it makes everything better? We made peace? You're not Cypher. No, you're lying. You're not lying! Okay, then your previous messages make sense. Sorry to dead name you. Red Luke. Hashtag Red Luke. Did you guys kiss? Did you guys kiss? Why not? When I so nicely asked you to. Not yet. Hey. It's lower right now. Yeah. We're in chapter like 3. We're in chapter 3. First chapter was them in the chat. Second chapter was like the intermission of like, you know, maybe they thought about each other a little bit. Maybe they like, Kurami! Maybe like thought about each other a little bit. Maybe they're like, oh my god, I wonder what they're doing right now, you know? And like, I wonder if they'll be in the next chat, you know? Like, and then and then we're in chapter 3 where one of them is in the chat but the other one isn't, and then it's just like, Layla's here too. Oh my god, the full gang is here. The full gang is here. Oh my god, Kuromi, I hope you survive your last shift. I love you. Take care. Kuromi showing up as I say the words heated rivalry. Oh, I'm sure. Guys, I read Melting Point. It's really good. Melting Point is really good. It's like really good. My boy paper arrived? Oh, what boy paper? I looked at... Ah, Kuromi loves me. Red was weird as fuck anyway. God forbid you indulge us with a little bit of toxic yaoi. Like, God for a fucking did. Papa Kuromi, I miss you. Behave. Yep. I want to know who you got boy paper off to. And I want to know how you search for boy paper, because I would really like to buy boy paper of James. And I don't even know how to go about it. I went on eBay and I typed in James. Just James. Imagine my shock when he didn't show up. Red is probably just lurking right now. I can check that for you. Nope. Sorry to say, Red isn't here. Not even to lurk. Just James. Not even the group. No, man. Just James. Just I was like, you know, the James. You know James. I'm so James pilled. I'm like, when I say James, everyone will know that which one I mean. I mean, there's only one. There's only the one James. Now, imagine my shock. Imagine I was like, that's strange. That's weird. That's odd, really. That's so odd. That he wouldn't be the first and only result, and that I couldn't just peruse his papers. Sometimes Instagram. Thanks, Layla. Sometimes Instagram, but those people are so unreliable unless they're oomph. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. How do you guys like? If you can my boy paper experts just help me out? And when you see like a nice James, you just put in a good word for me, or like send me the link. Hashtag modding. Yep. You forgot about the red and you shit? How could you forget your first love like that? It stays with you. It burns into your soul. Maybe you wanted to forget. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't turn your back to it, because it's an important part of who you are and who you became as a result of it. So face it. Straight on. You got this. I didn't hear a word you said just now. I said, can you... You pissed me off. I said you pissed me the fuck off. No, can you like put a good word in for me? Can you put a go? Can you just buy me James, or like send me the link when you find a James? I do the same shit though. I'll be searching like an anime character and I forgot to specify, so I'm like, damn, why didn't this guy show up when I searched his name? And it's like Burger. Buy me James. Buy me the idol James. No, like James cards. James boy paper. James. You know, James plural. James singular. Bro, you know what's worse? When you search on Google the ship name of your OCs. Brother, I go on Twitter, I just type in my OC/OC ship name, and I expect results to show up. Or like, I just search my OC's name, thinking I'll see fan art. Nobody knows about her. Do the chat logs of me and Red actually go into your group chat of friends? Yes. Yes. We have a channel in our server. We have a channel in our server that's called Let's VTube Together. And manager made screen caps and posted them there for prosperity. Yep. Digital footprint, y'all. I got an entire ad about it. That is true. They were like, so Mimi can see the yaoi later because Mimi wasn't in chat. So Mimi just got an ad. Like a ping out of nowhere. At this point, what are we talking about Cookie Run for? Hold on. Like switch up dark choco cookie or Google expecting. Yeah. Y'all all here making fun of me and Ren, like what? Fun? We're rejoicing in the yaoi. Are you new here? This is serious business, brother. We don't joke about yaoi in this household. It's a craft that must be appreciated at all costs. Anyways, me when I search vanilla and then just expect the cookie from Cookie Run. But I get the bane. I actually like I need to get into Cookie Run. You've never played Cookie Run? Okay, everyone. Okay, wait. I haven't had Cookie Run Kingdom in a hot minute. What if everyone re-downloads it? I have space on my phone. I deleted Love and Deep Space, and I deleted Honkai Star Rail, and I deleted, I don't think I deleted Bang Dream yet. I should. Off my phone. I still have it on my iPad. I don't like playing on my phone. I don't know. The screen is too tiny. I'm an iPad player because like I don't like to be forced to use thumbs. But I have to low-key get my iPad switched out. Like I might not. Does anyone have any experience with Xiaomi products, like Xiaomi tablets? Because they're really cheap and they look like they pack a good punch. And I was like, if I have to replace them, like if I have to replace my iPad, I'm probably not gonna get another iPad because it's just a lot of like nothing over nothing, especially since I want to move away from the Apple ecosystem. So how many mods are here right now? Like what? Yeah, 3. My 3 friends. I only have 3 mods. Every mod I have is here. There's literally look up. Cherry is here, Millie is here, and Layla is here. I don't know. You're talking to an artist, my iPad's like my baby. That's the thing. I'm low-key so attached to Procreate. I don't want to let it go. Pious Angels! Ah, that's so cute! Oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. Charlotte's Angels! Ah! So cute! Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You convinced me. I might get an iPad. But I'm getting a refurbished one. I don't believe in buying new ones. Hey, I will let you know that we have 9 viewers currently showing on Twitch. And let me see what the Twitch extension says. Twitch.tv/PLN. We have 11 viewers according to half of those viewers are Stream Elements. Are they? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 people here who are people. Shut up. Shut up. That's a PS special. Yeah. I should make it a rule that if you come into my chat and you make any and I'm gonna make it a rule I am gonna make it a rule. If you make any comment about the volume at which I portray myself, you are getting permabanned. I am so sick of people coming into my chat and being like, damn, you're loud. If you are, shut the fuck. This is the last time any of y'all were sick. I'm 23 and haven't been sick since I was 16. Like, it just went away. I have not been properly sick since I got my flu shots. There was a time where I didn't have my flu shots for some reason. And then I got sick like 7 times in the span of 3 months. And then I had to get 3 vitamin C IVs that cost me $50 each. And then I felt better. But yeah. Getting sick like so many times back to back to back to back to back was so ass. Brother. Oh wait, Cherry sent me James official photo ticket pop-up benefit photograph. I don't know if I feel better. I feel like my sickness like never really goes away. It like gradually improves, but it drags for a while after I'm technically quote unquote healthy again. It's not like I feel refreshed after. But also I feel like I'm just like my immune system is just shot to shit because of antibiotics, because I when I was 11 and I got my appendix removed, I got pumped with antibiotics so much, and I feel like it just ruined my entire like bacteria ecosystem that I had going, because my appendix burst and they had to like pump out all of like the fluids and like the poison in me, and also like I had to get like those liquid antibiotics, and I had to get 2 huge bottles per day, and I was 11. I'm reading your message. I have no idea what you mean. I get sick and I'm miserable for 2 weeks minimum. Yeah, like it's a full-time job at this point. No, when I mean like sick, I mean like fever, like coughing, like you can't even stand up without being out of breath, and you lift your arms and they hurt for like 30 minutes after, as if you just lifted like 200 pounds. A cold is getting sick? I think a cold is getting sick. No, if you have a stuffy nose, that's just like a stuffy nose. That's just like sniffling. You have the sniffles. But a cold is like a cold, like a cold. Is there a worse cold? Yeah. Like where you have a fever and stuff. It's not like a full-on flu, where it's like, you know, you have an actual bacteria of the flu, but like your body just like you like the when you like what's it called in English? Unterkühlen. When you unterkühl yourself. When you unterkühl yourself, then you can get like something that is worse than sniffles but less than the flu. I was really stubborn as a child, and if I couldn't open something in 2 seconds, I would put it in my teeth to try and not shit open, and I think it built my small immune system. I also think that's a sign of OCD. I'm learning a lot. Hey, you're welcome, man. Hey. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I had a misconception about colds, my fault. It's okay, you live in the United. You live and you learn. Checking my privilege, yeah. You should. Do you guys get the sometimes I get like Discord servers in 2020 TikToks? And I watched a fair amount of them all the way through by now, so the algorithm like picked up that this is something that keeps my retention. And it is so humbling to open the comments expecting people to be like, "Oh, what a time," you know, "Oh, I haven't heard slash NBH in like months." And then all the people are like, "What does DNI mean?" What do you mean? What do you mean you don't? And that, what do you mean? What's DNI mean? What do you mean what's DNI mean? What? And that's when I realized, oh, not everyone was this chronically online. DNI PLA, yeah. You joke, but I wasn't my fair share of DNIs. You joke, but well, not my fair share. One person. One person put me in their DNI because they had a crush on me and I didn't reciprocate. I actually never got COVID in 2020, never had it. I also didn't get COVID in 2020. I was just chronically online, which is arguably worse. Arguably a worse fate. I was on Kinstagram and we had DNIs and cards way before 2020. Way ahead of you as well. We were on Tumblr. We had About Us and we also had DNIs. And, well, Cherry and I, we discovered kinning in like 2018 or something. And it was really funny. In 2020, I stayed at home and played Fort all day. I stayed at home and played Animal Crossing all day, and then I played Final Fantasy VII all day, and then I played Persona 5 Royal all day, and then I played Final Fantasy 15 all day, and then I played Final Fantasy 14 all day, and then I played... No, I think that's it. And then I e-dated in the middle of it, and then I played Genshin all day while I was e-dating. It was an integral part of my e-dating journey. And then I played a little bit of, well, I didn't play it, I watched it. I watched Twisted Wonderland for said ex-girlfriend that I e-dated. And then I watched the Persona 3 movies. Why did I discover kinning before you? You're old, that shouldn't happen. It's because you're more tapped in with the youth. Cherry and I, we saw it like, you know, like boomers finding out that gay people exist for the first time. That was an epiphany for us, and we were like, oh, and we were like really kinny-phobic until we like educated ourselves and checked our privilege, and then we started kidding ourselves, you know, and then we stopped kidding. You played all the games? Yes, I played all the games. We were at home for 3 years. What the fuck else was I supposed to do? What the fuck else was I supposed to do from 2020 till 2022? I kin Oomp's mom. The way I'm Oomph. The way Cherry means my mother. You do realize 2016 will be 10 years ago, right? Never had a job and never will. Checks out. Yeah. It used to be like if people found out about kinning, it was like coming out as LGBTQ. Listen, and it is that way. It's like finding out about kinning for the first time when you're like well in your adulthood is like finding out that like the LGBTQ community exists. And it's not just like, oh, I'm gay because I like men as a man. But there is like nuance to it. You're like, what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? Pansexual? What the fuck do you mean? You got different shit for shit. You got different fuck for shit. Like that's like finding out what kinning is. And like fact kin, other kin, you know, like it's like finding out every sub-label. What are the rules of this chat again? They are literally on my profile. I think if you scroll down even, I'm in creator view, but yeah, if you literally scroll down from the stream, you see the rules. Though to be fair, they have to be rewritten. They're really bad. Like they don't They are so vague. The way Kinning had me immediately looking up if they were serious Griffin McElroy kids. Yeah, because we started out with like the Adventure Zone kids, because we were like, I was like, Cherry, do you know that there are people out there who genuinely believe that they're like Taco from the Adventure Zone? And then we were like, why can't we do that? and then we fell into a whole thing of like Kraviskins, and then we were like, why can't we do why? We should do that. This is so fun. This is so fun. What's your fave actor? I don't watch any movies. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't watch any movies. I don't know. I don't know any actor. Name any actor. I don't know them. Kidding to me is like, don't cite the ancient text to me. I was there when they were created. This is so beautiful. I love to research Kinney Tumblr. My favorite actress, honey. My favorite actress is me pretending to be happy at work, honey. Oh, honey. What are you drinking, monster? I fuck with Anne Hathaway. I know Anne Hathaway. I like that lady. I like that white lady. I don't know who Winona Ryder is. I am drinking a pink Monster Energy. Like the real streamer role that I am. All the members of the stream. When that shit was in the Gradatory, I stop. When I'm actually modding for Bia. Yep. Yep. I hate Monster. That's nice. I think they taste really good. I like the taste of them. I like your tunes. Like I can't stand it, then don't drink it. My favorite actress is Mima from Perfect Blue. Who? What the frick is a pipeline punch, Cherry? I genuinely have only drunk the original Monster, which, you know, it's a little bit on the sweeter side for a drink, for a 0.5 liter drink. But I'm really getting into the pink one lately. There's Jensen Ackles from Supernatural. The gay dude? No, he ended up in straight people heaven, right, with his truck, while his little Omega twink had to be in super gay hell. Hey Sheeta, I don't know how to do redeems with sounds. Maybe the next year, maybe for the re-debut. Hello, hello. I could turn gay for him. You will end up in super hell. Is what I learned. As a kid, I wanted to become impervious to all ails like the dude from The Princess Bride, and I think it worked because I'm generally not allergic to anything. What the fuck is Princess Bride? How's the stream going? Good, we're just chatting. As the category says, I wanted to send you guys off with a little bit of a... What? Millie, I never watched a movie ever. You have to sit me down and force me to watch a movie for me to have watched it. I didn't watch Parasite until like 3 years after it got released, when my friends were like, what do you mean you never watched Parasite? I was like, I just never did it. And they were like, you're gonna sit down with me and watch it now. And we're like, okay. I'm deleting your gel. Fuck you! Yeah, like, I don't know. If it's not Mulan, I have not. Don't ask me if I've watched a movie if it's not Mulan, because the answer will most likely be no. Movies I've watched in time with Justin Timberlake, I think. One of the Oceans, but the old ones. Oceans 11 or 12. Mulan 1 and 2. Parasite. Persona 3 movies. That's it. That's it. Ask me about any movie. Ask me if I've seen a movie. The last movie I saw the FNAF movie, the first one. That one I saw. And I hadn't seen one in 6 years previously. That is actually so fucking real. The last full movie I watched was FNAF 1. How about Fallout? That's a series, and I also haven't watched it. I also haven't watched it. Series, just about the same. Guess which series I watched but also didn't finish? Pretty Little Liars. Yes, back when it was airing live. NCIS, back when it was airing live. Criminal Minds, back when it was airing live. And the first season of Yellow Jackets, and 12 seasons of Grey's Anatomy. Fallout New Vegas is $5 on Steam right now, by the way, if you care. I don't. But thanks. I don't care. Should I? Should I care, Millie? Should I care about Fallout New Vegas, which is based in Huntington, West Virginia? Because what's his name? Todd had a personal grudge against the McElroys. Wait, no, that was Fallout 76, right? I don't know. I don't play any games. Guess which games I've played? None. No, that's not true. I played a lot of games, actually. I just don't watch movies, and I don't watch series. I like to play games. That's what I like to do. And that's just the kind of girl I am, you know? To Los Angeles. She also watched the transcontinental railroads being built because she's old. I lost people to dysentery on the Oregon Trail. You lost people to mutual wars on Kinney Tumber. We are not the same. Actually, I've been itchy. I am the loved one that died of dysentery, yeah. I literally made such a good joke, and I'm not gonna repeat myself. You can go to hell and die. Stop eating cake! Lock in! Everyone, don't eat. Don't sleep. Quit your job. Join my VTuber band. Be in my chat 24/7. Listen to every word I say. Marianne's if she had cake. If she ate a cake, you piss me off. You piss me off. Give my job long enough to shut down and I will. Good. I'm already joining your VTuber band. I'm literally streaming tomorrow. Yes! Everyone. What if I go live tomorrow for literally 1 minute to be like, okay, everyone is here now. Let's go raid Layla. I don't think anyone will come. Mods can curse, but I can't? What the fuck are you talking about? Please don't piss me off. Oh! Wait a minute, something's unfolding. Hey, Red, hey! I'm not gonna say anything, I wonder. Wait a minute, let this play out. Hi! How you doing? How was your weekend? Anyone in particular thought of? Any reason to come back to this chat? I wish you could like favorite chat messages. I need to like bookmark this. I haven't seen Heated Rivalry yet. This will do. Yep. Close enough, really, if you think about it. Look at Layla. Yeah, only person doing their damn job. Well, that's not true. You deleted a message, Millie, I think. That's true. That's true. I have a reputation here now. You know, sometimes it's not about you finding the yaoi, it's the yaoi finding you. It's like the cat distribution system. When you're ready, gay people will assign you a boyfriend. But you don't know when you're ready. We do. Your government assigned boyfriend. Congrats to the happy couple! Again, name your firstborn Pia, please. Thank you. There is yaoi everywhere for those with the eyes to see. Yup. When you're ready. Ha ha. Ha. And Pia and her mods. Well, let's just say we all have 2020 wishes. Oh man! Shut up! I wanted to see how long it takes him. You should have just chatted as normal and see where you land. You know? I really wanted to say if love prevails, but that's okay too. That's okay. Yeah. No, it's no. I don't put it against you because you're not yaoi pilled yet. You don't have the brain connections, the neuron activation to make these sorts of plots happen. It's okay. I should have warned you. I should have told you about it a little bit, you know? That's on me. But it's okay. We're here now. Let bygones be bygones. Really hold space with your past mistakes and make sure you never do them again. How long will the stream last? Brother, I don't know. How long have we been streaming? What year is it? An hour and 30 minutes? You even for... The plot thickens. Okay, don't dox yourself in my chat. I mean, it's not against the rules, but like, don't do it. That's internet safety. It will last all year. No, I was about to say I wish. No. I have plans. I have plans away from you heathens. From you cretins. Can you start a new stream at exactly 11:59 p.m. and call it streaming until next year? No, because I'm gonna be busy being drunk at a lake or something. I don't fucking know yet. Pia acting like everyone who's a VTuber has heard any. I'm just saying. Sorry for assuming you had no life. My fault. Yeah. You should be sorry. You should be sorry. I have as much of a life as you do. I'm just not as pumped about it as you are. When I have as much of a life as you do, but you are like, it's been 25 seconds since I've seen another human, I'm going fucking crazy! And I'll be like, I haven't experienced the silence of loneliness for 3 minutes. I'm not gonna make it. You know? So we are different, but the same. Dox yourself, do it. I can send you a picture of your front porch. I get stir crazy, yeah. 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 And I have a lot on my plate, and I meet with just as many people, and I'm like, I need to be alone. Cause I love you, but I need to be alone. I'm not gonna make it. She's lying. She's a closeted no life. You don't know me. My problem is I have too many friends. Red works for the CIA. No, it's you'd be surprised how much you can find out about a person just from the stuff they post online. I go MIA. I'm a go. I go MIA. Okay, my bad. Yeah, how long am I going to stream? I don't know. Like, until this monster energy is done. Pia, can you send me 20 bucks? I'm hungry. Yeah, what's your PayPal? What's your people? Pia, can you send me 50 bucks? I want 50 bucks. No. Die. Die in a ditch. Layla, what's your people? I don't have Venmo. You have to send me your PayPal. Bum bum bum. I need to dox my former college so y'all can get my shit advice fired. Don't do that. Are you guys gonna make out? Wait a minute. Are you guys gonna make out? Like everyone going silent. Yeah, like everyone going silent, being like, no, wait a minute. I've seen this line. I've seen this scene before. I know how this plays out. Wait, no way you just called him a nerd. Oh my god, Millie, were you not? Did you not see it? Was it on the screenshots? Red is 180. Red is 180, which is 5'9". And Luke. Yeah. Just have patience. I'm saying it. There is a little bit of a delay. You can put your phone down. I'm getting deja vu. With my stilts on. With my heels. Your dream girlfriend is there. Did you guys go in the chat history as well? Because I was about to scroll too, but then I got lazy. PP, how tall are you? I am an average sized PP if you ask me. But PP is 4. I'm the right size. People said, you know. I would even say huge. Personally, I think you don't even need more. My PP-is like above average. Mine is larger? No way. No way. My PP is like... Dude, my PP is so much larger than your PP. Oh wait, you don't have a PP. I'm PP. Due to that, I am the largest PP in existence. I am the largest. I'm breaking the world record for biggest PP. Net worth reveal? Yeah, let me get my monetization. Ads? No, that's not it. Analytics. Revenue earnings. Eh? I am at, this month, I'm at $40. 40. Last month was 44. The month before was 20. And then the month before was 141. So you do the math. Really. Why am I richer than you? You have a real job? These are my Twitch earnings, you dumb fuck. These aren't my actual job earnings. Please. How the fuck do you think I was able to afford my VTuber model that I literally sent a screenshot of being like, I just paid everything off? I was like, how is she surviving off 40 bucks, bro? Oh god. I love it. I love it when chat thinks. On my first month as affiliate, I had an hour of ad breaks. Ugh, that's disgusting. The next month I had 2 hours. The next month I had 1 hour, and now I have 40 minutes. This is good. This is good. I'm stupid, bro. Yeah. No, 40 minutes of ad breaks. I can't turn off pre-rolls, or I would. I have everything else turned off. I find them stupid. And I don't think they add, like, at my size, I don't think they add much to your revenue, if I'm honest. Earnings, wait a minute. Yeah, let's see. From this month, I earned a whopping 66 cents off of ads. Let's go to the first month where I ran... No, let's go to the month where I ran 2 hours of ads. I made $2.14 off of 2 hours of ads. I feel like you can spare me the trouble of having to stop my stream and, like, wait till everyone's ads are over. I mean, you could just subscribe with the Prime, but if you have one, you know, it's free. A lot of people don't know they have it. But yeah, no, you can save your $1 and change. This is big! Yeah, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I bet Red is a poor mother. Hey. I read that, Yaoi. I read it. $2. $2 to my name, to my pee-pee name. $2 my pee-pee. My pee-pee got $2. How do you determine a net worth, actually? I'm a bit confused because I'm like, people, like, why are people's net worths so much higher than what they actually earn? I always thought net worth was like your annual earnings. It's like all your assets too, right? Oh. I mean, I got like a work laptop. I got like a PS4 that I don't use anymore. That's like 50 bucks, right? I got like a PS5, I got like a Switch, not a Switch 2, a normal Switch, so I'm like, yeah, 50, another 50. I got an iPad 6th generation, which, you know, is a little bit old, but it has Apple Pencil, and it has Procreate on it, so I feel like another 50 added on top, so we're at 150. And, crazy photo card net worth. That reminds me, I have to, like, sort through my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I wanted to do that. And like see if there's anything. I'm so not tapped into the Yu-Gi-Oh card worth system. Never have been. So I have to really like get into the specifics of it. Because with Pokemon, I feel like it's easier to make the distinction because it's just like this Pokemon with this full art in this Chrome version with this grade. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a little bit more different, isn't it? I had a Yu-Gi-Oh card that was like worth $60, and it went down to 11 in like a month randomly this year. Maybe it'll go back up. Maybe it's like the stock market. Who knows? But yeah, I have a bunch of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards I didn't pay a dime for. So actually, no matter what I sell it for, I'm gonna be net positive. Cause my friend's first ever boyfriend just gave them to me. Because I was like, I mentioned that I want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I want to get all my friends into Yu-Gi-Oh! So we can participate in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, which we did later on. And I did succeed in infecting everyone with the bug. But yeah, and then I just mentioned it to him, and he was like, oh, I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And I was like, oh, can I have a look at it? And he then just gave them to me. So yeah. In our shared account, we have a little over 800k. And yet you only cheer 30 bits? 30 cents? I'm kidding. Unless... Not the shaming? Well... Well... I mean, if you flex like this, I'm gonna assume... I don't use Twitch ever. That's okay. You can, I only go in here to watch only... You can type in exclamation tip. You can type in exclamation tip, and you'll get a cute little message redirecting you. Maybe have a look, have a gander. Armies are crazy. What the fuck are we talking about? Hold on. I have a few early BTS albums that were always like my emergency fund, but then bitches starting acting fucking dumb. No, like actually, like I was there the day Cherry purchased them, and I was like, "Why the fuck are you?" And they were like, "I'm investing in my future." And then the future is in the form of RM being like, "I'm just gonna disband BTS," like on live, like a random Thursday. The Wings albums predated you, I think. That can't be true. I think the ones that I was there for was the Blood, Sweat, and Tears albums. The 4. The 4 versions of them that you bought. The black ones, you know. I was there. Of course I was there. Of course I was there. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thought? Look at us. Being friends for so long. Ugh. Manager, I'm reading your texts right now. I laughed. I found them very funny. I wish I actually still liked the music though. Bro. Do you guys want to listen to some K-pop? Do you guys want to listen to some... Should we react to some K-pop? I have a few videos or a few songs where I'm like, this was banger. Like, let's do some oldies but goldies, you know? Hold on. Let me put OBS over here. And then I'm getting my tabs over here. So. Hey? Why the fuck is Lucy playing? Okay, well, my cue to stop this. And then you have a window capture. I'm gonna listen to this one. I wanna listen. Speaking of BTS. You guys remember this fucking banger? Do you guys ooh. Hold on. Ah! Not this. Like this. Ah! Hold on. This tab needs to be over here. Can we watch Tarzan slime the stage? No. Guys. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. Okay, hold on. Can you hear? It should be window capture too. There we go. Yup. Yup. Oh, this is so gonna get fucking muted by Twitch, but whatever.
어서 와. 방탄은 처음이지?
Yup.
Hey, yo, ladies and gentlemen. 준비가 됐다면 부를게. Yeah. 자, 녀석들과는 다르게. 내 스타일로 내 스타일.
What? What do you mean you hate this song? Okay, well. Fuck my drag. Okay, goodbye everyone. I'll see you next year. I'll see you next year. I guess I should quit streaming. I guess this is it for me and for Pia. I guess this was pretty short-lived after all. Okay, hey, I'm back. Do the fan side closing bit. Hold on. Oh. Like this, like this. Yep. I guess you guys never really cared about me. Which hurts. I guess I will always be hated for who I am and what I like. All of a sudden, everyone's BTS. No, but like, I fuck with this girl heavy. Like, I fuck with her heavy. Like, she's the blueprint. Like, this is peak noise music. This is the type of empty chorus noise music that is just, it was so peak, you know? Like you just have to be tapped into the genre. You have to be tapped into the Pia's acting like she got swept by her team. It might as well have been. I mean, what's the difference, really? Heroes everything? Well, at fucking least. At fucking least.
Y'all know what it is, man. Monster. What?
They were pregnant with stray kids here? Yeah. Elevator was cooking in their bellies, brother. I found a random old ass edit of Shono on my phone.
하루 종일 널 지켜보면서 발견한 유일한 문제점.
This really changed lives. I remember watching this and being like, wow, I hope they don't die. As in like, I hope they don't disband. Because back in the day, being me was a nightmare for boy groups. Top Dog never made it. Top Dog did die in the end. I put my eggs in the wrong basket. I gave the wrong group my well wishes. They didn't need to. Top Dog did. Okay. Sorry that I wanted to jam. Sorry that I wanted to fucking jam. No, you know what's crazy? Like All In by Monster X like had me feeling an emotion that that is undescribable. They were trying to keep the roof over Wani's head here. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, my window capture is on full blast. That's why it was so fucking loud. Okay, hold on. All In will always be her. What else? We had just insane noise music back then. Like, what the fuck was 24K ever on? And we were like, is this the second coming of Christ? Like, am I experiencing the birth of Beethoven right now? The rebirth? Listen to this, listen to this. We went crazy for this beat. Sometimes I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it's so nice to listen to you yap. Hey, thanks, Lan. Welcome. We're reminiscing about ye old K-pop right now. You know, being 15 in your bedroom, just watching bootleg like videos because you're in Germany and GEMA doesn't have didn't release its iron grip. Whereas TD Boys, you will get TD Boys, but if you get TD Boys, I will give you the Pia special. I will give you the Pia special. And I need everyone to lock the fuck in for this one, okay? I need everyone to lock the fuck in. Silence. Silence. Except for one. I need to show you guys a moment in this video that changed my life forever. Forever. But we will get to it. Everybody on mute. Hold on. Is this the best thing we can do? No. Well, this was in... Oh, should we watch... Should we go on a Top Dog journey? Can we? We will. We will. Watch this man. Watch this man. When I say he was the best dancer in K-pop, brother, $3 in a fucking dream. They had a sepia filter and an empty parking garage. Oh, my Nugu ass Top Dogs. The way I still have beef for him for making it in JBJ. Like, how dare you be successful while your P-Goon has to live off of ice cubes? He's so cute, but this wasn't the moment. Bye bye! Oh, Hansel, you will always be famous in my household. Where the fuck? Oh no, we're not there yet. I know the timestamp. I know the timestamp. No, don't worry about it. Hansel was the best dancer in K-pop. And he needed his flowers so bad. Jerry, don't say that. We're doing VTuber etiquette. We're doing VTuber etiquette. Okay! Everyone! Everyone? Everyone? Lock in. Urarong, you mean, yes. It was in one take, we can go over it, and I can point out to you all of the mistakes they did in the video. Okay. No, it's not Call Me Baby. Call Me... It's probably Urarong, right? It might be Call Me Baby. Okay, everyone, lock in! Are you locked in? Are you locked in? Can you watch the screen? Can you watch the screen? Stop typing, everyone. Stop typing. Watch the screen. 3, 2, 1. Now. He is so cute! That's all I wanted to show you. These 2 seconds changed my life forever, and he became my old bias for eternity. Eternity! My coworker? My coworker? That's Hansel? Yes. That's Hansel. My darling. My coworker? Why do you have a police badge? Why did you just fletch? What are you doing? Hold on. I'm just gonna leave the stream on and just go eat. Bye-bye. Enjoy your food. Why are you... What is this, guys? What are we doing? He is genuinely like if Kai and Timon had a baby. I mean, a girl, I guess, yeah. Being a Nugu boy group stan back in the day was so nice. This man's name is just Tree. Or was it Camel? One of the two. This man's name, they fully named this man P-Goon. P-Goon. And I wish I was kidding. The fits are not the problem here, yeah. I mean, what Biju got yeah, one of them is called Biju. Like B-Jew. Like blowjob. Yeah. This is a fine fit. Yeah, this is P-Goon. This is Mr. Goon right here. Which stupid hat do you mean? I fear that, wait, actually, on further inspection, there are too many stupid hats. Hold on. He produced for Blackpink. That's my coworker. Who the fuck are you? Oh yeah, right. You. I don't actually know you. Where is Kiddo? Is that Kiddo? It might be. One of them went to jail for like weed or something. A Dagooner. Like, what? Have you guys watched the speed dance practice? The way I went so insane over Hansel in this. He looks like... Okay, Which member is non-binary? What? Oh! I don't know. But I'm guessing you mean, Hansol, which is just his stage name from Top Dog. I don't know. I don't know. I know that he's asexual and that he changed his name. He looks a little bit like he's from the Worldwide Latina Belts in this video. Like our cousin. They just put anyone in dreads back then. Like, what is this? Braids? Oh, white-haired Zeno, you will always be. You will always be famous. Like, you are so cool! There is Kiddo. I think he went to jail for like weed or whatever. He left for the military and then just never came back, I don't think. Like, he was just like, okay, suckers, bye. He was the biggest, he was the biggest advocate for gay baiting in the entire group. Oh, Top Dog Pepero Game, you will always be famous in this household. I thought that was Janice. No. Old man is, what the frick are you? I can't see anyone's faces because of the quality. There we go. Janice is here. You can see it based on his stupid hair. He has stupid hair. I don't know this man. I'm just realizing I don't know this man. Who are you? Who are you? Does anyone know who he was? That's gone. I know that. That's gone. I know Mr. Braids guy. I don't know who that man is. He just snuck into my boy group. This part was so hot. This part was so hot. Me and a little twink has always been the meta since I was 15 years of age. Where the fuck is this? Never asked that question about a Top Dog video. They just in the most random ass places you will find them. Top Dog will be in your sofa crack. Miss Right by Teen Top. If we talk Teen Top, we have to talk about her. We have to talk about her. She's the OG. She's the blueprint. She put them on the map. Technologia. Should we watch this later? Most iconic K-pop songs that everyone should know. Ah. That super love. Just so... This is so Y2K. This is so Y2K. When was this released? 14 years ago! Some of you are younger than the song! The way the song actually slaps. They just had them doing anything. Do you guys remember Cross Gene? Da da dee da 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 dee da da. Yep. My stint as a K-pop stan is older than that song. You saw the birth of Super Love. Ooh! QK. What? Wait, what company were Teen Top from? What company are Teen Top from? Formed by Top Media? Heh? 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 Okay. Best K-pop songs of 2009. I had an oomph who was employed at Kville Entertainment. I'm pretty sure Hongjoong kicked KQ because he was a joined KQ because he was a Block B fan. What the fuck does Block B have to do with KQ? Oh, Block B and Top Dog's company, yeah. Stardom, which later turned to Eunice. The hate I hold in my heart for you. Oh, you evil conglomerate. Let's do this. 12 million views. Wow! Oh my god! This is a relic. It's like seeing the Mona Lisa live. The beninging. The beninging. Stardom Block B joined 7 seasons or something and then became KQ. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Yerp! Yerp! Let me full screen this bitch. Yerp! Literally song of all time. Literally song of all time. Literally song of all time. This is the song. This is the song. Also, yes. I was about to say this was like my birthday, Christmas, Ramadan, everything, like Eid Mubarak, and like to everyone. This was my second coming of Christ. I miss Preston. I miss Kristen. I miss Wiki Mickey. I miss IOI. I miss Girls in the Park. Don't even mess with me. Don't even mess with me. I love you, Ring Ding Dare I say, I never fucked with any of the Big Bang songs. So respectfully, I'm gonna knock you off. Okay, again, I fuck with top solo and that's it. Fair. I love watching videos like this. Me too. Me too. Suddenly I'm 15 again. Suddenly all I'm doing is K-pop related. Suddenly I'm browsing the internet 12 hours a day watching like compilations on YouTube about like K-pop boys. We need you back. No, we don't. No, we don't. When was this released? 6 years ago. Yeah, no, we don't. Wait a minute. Now, Queen, we have some questions to answer. Here's some questions to answer. What do you mean we need you back? Let's continue watching. Hello, welcome back. Oh. I was also not a big 21 fan. I was not a big fan of YG groups and songs in general, but I will not deny what 21 did for everyone. What happened to BTS? We moved past. We're reminiscing now. Ah! Ah! Never ask a Suju hater. Never ask a Suju hater about their playlists. I can't. I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry. Sorry. Ah. They have so many bangers. First ever. The first song ever. First song ever made. Oh my god, this cover went crazy. Like, being on NCT Tumblr, the day this cover dropped, ugh. Ah! I love you. If any Girls' Generation song can be on this list, and I would be like, yeah. Well, yes. Well, yes. I Got a Boy was actually so fucking crazy to me. Like, I Got a Boy had so many stocks in Piaville when I was like 16, 15, 16. Oi. Dare I say I miss this version of Weekly Idol? Dare I say? Fuck Donnie and Coney, but like... Yeah, when J Park was still an idol. When J Park was still in 2PM. When J Park didn't call Korea gay. Oh my god. I pray for the day Soshi Japanese to stop discography. That was terrible to read out as a human with a mouth. Please keep that in mind. Yup. Oh, A-Pink, you are so famous. Still to this day have the best light stick, by the way. I don't even care about your Lunas and your Dreamcatchers. They are the blueprint. Well, of course, naturally. A command. Yep, stream A-Pink. I didn't even look to see the teaser. This is like... this is so camp. They birthed camp with this. Thank you. Thank you. I hate this song simply because my dance cover group, my K-pop cover dance group, this was the first song we tried to attempt to learn when none of us had any dance experience, and we struggled so disproportionately and irrationally trying to learn it. I miss OC more than the main group, me too. I miss when girl groups were just the brightest fucking colors, oversaturated and fucking kind of like... I miss when K-pop was like, actually like, cheery and cheesy. Yeah. iKON had the potential to be so big, but... I mean, they kind of were everywhere, but like, YG. Oh my god, outing myself as a youngster? I actually don't know this song, and I never listened to it. I heard of it, but I never heard it, you know? But that's just because I'm so youthful and so spry. I wouldn't know about your 2008s. Oh, wait, no, I do. I know this part. The fact that Ring got out of the fucking week. Can I say something? People are like, yes, I don't doubt that he has a nasty ass breath. his breath was stank as fuck. And he like, I think I remember people saying that he just oozed the smell out of his very pores. But can I say something? Between every K-pop idol having veneers, you know, veneer breath being a thing, and you know how your breath smells when you haven't eaten anything or drank anything in a good amount of time. And let's say you were also consistently exercising. Now imagine the combination of acid and veneer breath. I fear no amount of oral hygiene routine would be able to save you. I have a feeling that K-pop idols must all have stank, nasty ass breath, at least those with veneers, and those with. I mean, you will find a K-pop idol probably have nasty breath more often than not, just because of the extreme diets. But K-pop fans can't have an opinion on making. That is also true. That is also true. But I just feel like nobody ever considers that. Nobody considers the combination of veneer breath and hunger breath. Add NCT smoking to the list, brother. You will never catch me at an NCT fan sign. I am so sorry. I'm not about to be face to face with a hungry smoker with veneers. Only thing they had today is a cigarette. Nah. Cigarette and a coffee. Could knock me out from the impact. I don't know what the fuck you're even saying to me. This was my first ever K-pop song that I listened to, and like, well, not listened to. My first ever was Fire by 21, and then was Danger by Taemin. But like, this one was after my friends at the anime convention were like, you need to go home and you need to listen to these and these songs right now. The songs in question were Sorry Sorry by Super Junior, Like a Cat by AOA, and Love Me Right by EXO. And I accidentally, sorry, outing myself as racism, I accidentally listened to the Japanese version of this thinking it was the Korean version. Sorry. I realized a little bit too late. I was like, this sounds like I heard it again played out of my friend's phone, which he had the actual K-pop version. I was like, I know the lyrics to the song. These aren't the lyrics. My bad. I was 15. However, the Japanese version slaps. Dare I say more than the Korean version. Not crazy about the song. I'm not gonna lie. Not. There are better Sistar, more iconic ones, I would say. Yep, there we go. Bro, this is the song of all time. Yup. Oh, this is also the song of all time. So good. To this day, my favorite of their discography. It's just such a hard one to topple. Don't you ever, I know how you full moon stands are, and I know that you hold a lot of fond memories. I know that Die is directed at me. I know that Die is not directed at the screen in front of us right now saying it's better than Gashina or Siren, but I have to speak my truth. I know it's directed at me, and Cherry knows. Cherry knew it. I mean, yeah, but they didn't say 24 hours. They didn't include 24 hours. But however, Gashina is her best song ever. And I'm sorry, and that is just the truth. Gashina is her best song ever. In fact, it is the best song ever made. Sorry. This isn't even my onion. This is the onion. Oh, well, there we fucking go. Are you happy now? I mean, this is a really good song. I'm not even hating. This is a really good song. Oh, Jungmi will always be famous. Oh, look at them! So you want to hate on Gashina? That 3,000 times better. And then suddenly she's here. Everyone, let's rewind. Let's start listening again. This, coupled with the choreo, was just a double homicide. Whale? I feel like something was made iconic by the amount of covers. With the amount of men you got into miniskirts with this song. Amount of men you got into wigs and miniskirts. The amount of men that may or may not have already completed their mandatory military service, rocking up in a crop top, a mini skirt, a feathered ring, and a wig. I need you to understand what this has done to me sexuality-wise. I would love to know, because if was it the men, was it the women, was it the men dressed as women? Like, what are we dealing with? Yep. I remember the Joy version of this vividly. Minho from Shiny in a red wig and red dress. Yep, exactly. Suho from EXO. I have actually never seen this. Oh my god, back when they were BTS bombs. I actually, in fact, have never seen this. Europe! A staple in every survival show. You will be hard-pressed to find a girl group survival show. Namuse everything eats all the time. Ooh! My Stray Kids fans? Come back in, Millie. The fact that this was their debut. Right? I have an irrational hatred towards Bam Bam. Like, genuine irrational. This was one of my first songs that I, like, downloaded. I started off really strong. Yes! This was also one of the first songs. Okay, I became a K-pop stan as this released. Like, as this just got out, I became a K-pop stan. Because I remember seeing this everywhere. And I was like, oh, this is a nice song. And then I was like, oh, like, you know, I don't know, Girls' Generation. I just got here. No. Oh, yeah, Manse was also, like, right around the corner. Oh, 2015 was so nice. This also, the year I became a K-pop stan was just so beautiful. Ah, so beautiful. The charts were just stacked. Dare I say, I also listened to this song. Like, it was just 2015 was so fucking stacked, brother. Like, look at this! Look at this! Or title. Okay, I skipped the Got 7 phase. I'm not gonna lie. 2015 was fucking stacked. You cannot tell me that this is a garage, by the way. This is not a garage. This is not a garage. This is the one storage unit where they film every music video. Top Dog had a music video here as well. Many such cases. Hold on. Why are you down? Why are you? Ah! No. 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 Go back. Go back. Go back. No. Where were we? Ah! Spoilers. 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 Ah! Oh, okay. Great. Great. We're in 2015. Okay. The outfits of this are so 2015. Oh my god, I went to school wearing this. I went to school wearing this. This song's so great. Oh. This song's so great. Well, because this is what catapulted their fame, you know? I do remember this being one of the things. This was made 6 years ago, y'all. No matter how we feel about her now. This video was made 6 years ago. However, Bubble Pop still slaps. Red was one of my favorite songs when I became a Kpop stan. There we go. Finally, FX. Lino Hyunjin Yaoi Dance cover of that. Right, whatever you say. I don't know what you mean, babes, but whatever you say. I mean, in a better timeline, Hyuna wouldn't be a fucking dipshit. No matter who she stayed with. I don't think Dawn was the one to ruin her. This is the ass song. This is the ass song where in every survival show where they have this, they're like, they're not shaking ass enough. Wasn't they? Yippee! Why is this such a banger song? I miss you, Infinite! I had such bangers. Before the Dawn, one of my favorite songs. Ever. Who's William? I never fuck with this song. I'm coming out. No, it's not Dawn's fault, but I'm saying if she stayed with him, the dipshittery would not have occurred. Do you think so? I feel like she always had it in her heart. What the fuck are we doing anymore? I'm skipping Big Bang. I'm skipping Big Bang. There we go. 2010. I miss being 12 going to a middle school dance. Cherry hates the song, but I love it. It's one of their best. Ah! This song was so great! This song was so great. No comments. No comments. No comments. 2017 was a little bit of a year, wasn't it? Even this is like one of their weakest releases. 2017 was just bad for music, I think. Yeah. Like, not bad. I guess this was good. But like, 2017, I think, throughout most groups had their weakest releases. This is Monster X's best. Crazy opinion. I guess this is As If It's Your Last is one of Blackpink's best. I heard that VIXX are a very pretentious, stuck-up group. Ooh! The song went so platinum in my bedroom. Oh my lord! I low-key always had a hatred for VIXX. Never ask a Suju hater what's in their playlist. Never. Oh, never ask a Suju hater what's in their playlist. Oh, never ask a Suju hater what's in their playlist! Ah! Oh! One of their best as well. I think 2016 had a very... There we go. This is also not a garage. I guess we were both lying. I need them to distribute Suju's discography to the NCT so I can repeat. No, like actually this. Like when I was so deep in the trenches of like Mamamoo hate, I was like, can any group that is a Mamamoo cover hit, please? I need to listen to the song. I need to breathe in this song, but I need everyone that is a Mamamoo to cover this song. This is why when Jamie covered Dolphin by Oh My Girl, I was like, oh. No, but it was Growl. Okay, so I was right. Shiny, you will always be famous. Like, genuinely, you are the idols of idols. This is literally not even close to being the best music video in K-pop. You want to know what the best music video in K-pop is? I can tell you what the best music video in K-pop is. It's an easy one. It's an easy one. Guess what? B-A-P. Yup. No, actually, William. I hate that you never make a new tab. I'm scared. I don't know what's in my search history. I don't know what's in my search history, so I refuse to. Ah! Okay. Dare I say I like Blackpink's version of this more than the original. I'm sorry, I know. I know. Don't hum me, we had a full fight about it. Nobody but you. Hey? What are we shocked about? What is this? What am I watching? Oh, really? Is this huge? I didn't like Heart Shaker. My coming out story. I didn't like What Is Love, my coming out story. I liked Signal. My coming out story. I also like Tiki. I learned this dance not because I sat down and learned it, but because I saw Stray Kids dance it so often that I learned it. Fancy again. No, this is Yes or Yes. They just fucked up the title. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. The survival show. I covered Signal with my... I love the song! Twice 16 version, You Will Always Be Famous. I covered Signal with my dance cover. Boys Planet version, yup. I was never into Gotham and I skipped that one. However, if you want to invite me to your house party, you're more than welcome to. Now this was banger. I'm telling you, 2015 was stacked! Stacked! Like, are you kidding? Like, are you kidding? Like, are you kidding? I had my people, I had my friend group, all of which were 4 to 10 years older than me. We were like wine drunk, epilating this one guy's legs. I had them listen to like 2015 K-pop bangers on the TV. On the smart TV. I put it on. This was so great for gay people. When this released, gay people were reborn. Okay, I said I don't fuck with Big Bang songs, and I never have and never will. Taeyang songs, Good Boy, and Ringalinga were on my playlists. They were downloaded, in fact. Yes, I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry to the black community as well, because I feel like that, at that point. Wait. What does he say again? 여러분. Yeah, there we go. 보고 싶어요. Or something like that. I have a cover of Eric Nam's version, English version of Eyes, Nose, Lips. I sung that and I recorded it and I have it on my phone and I sang it when I was 18 and to this day it was the only time I ever sounded good singing anything. Why did the Windows sound just appear on my PC? What happened? And the fact Eric Nam ended up being shitty too? What? I am so out of the loop with those quirked up English speaking K-pop boys. Many such cases. And yeah, it's like the best I've ever sounded singing, and I will never release another singing video again. If you want the video, hit me up. Yeah, right! This is what I'm talking about. This was so good. This was so good. What do you mean it's muted? Ah. Hold on, maybe that was a Windows sound. Are we back? We are back. Look at that. Now, can you hear me? and it not sound like the Blue Protocol video. If it does, you have to tell me. Hold on. I'm checking myself. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think me complimenting a Taeyang song crashed OBS. She doesn't trust us. Of course I don't fucking trust you. Okay, hold on. Window capture. Why the fuck did OBS just crash on me? Like, what was the reason? What was the reason? Oi. Why are you even like this? There we go.
Click, clack, bada bing, bada boom.
I still haven't listened to the new N mix. Is it good?
잠이 모든 날 바라본 그지에서 노력가 내
I say it might be
남자들이
like
코피가 팡팡팡 팡팡 바라바라 팡팡팡 지금 날 위해 축배를 짠짠짠 Hands up 내 손에 butterfly 흔히 네가 말로만 듣던 게가 나야 Jenny Hit you with that
I didn't care for this.
I
I didn't care.
Hit you with that
I didn't care. I did care for this. Oh, I did care so much for this. I cared so much for so long. With my mom in the car when I was middle schooler. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I don't know if I went crazy for Kill This Love. I'm not so sure. I think they keep this as if it's their last. Like Playing with Fire and the other song they relate. What's it called? Stay. Or like their peak and then like they downstairs. What this fucking cringe ass song. Well, the song itself isn't cringe, just what came of it. Oh god. You're really gonna make me like I actually zoned the fuck out. I dissociated from this. The fact that this is a Kesha song really hit it off with the EP. What's the EP? This is originally a German girl group's song called Monrose, and in my favorite pastime activity used to be just going into the comment section of both music videos and having Germans and like K-pop fans fight it out who did it better. Yeah, I feel like it's yeah, it was bad. At like 10 doing egg year, it comes natural to me. No, baby, you weren't doing egg year, you were being 10 years old. Please! Please! It's not a good time to say I hate when you're on CL. It has always been a good time. Yeah, I wasn't big on them. Oh! Honey, you will always be here as an actual character. Like, if you hate Arabs and like Muslims and like whatever. Like, I don't care if you hate us. I don't even know what they did. I walked out ages ago, but I want this woman to live. Ah! This 2015 was stacked. Oh. Thank you. Where are we? Ba, 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 ba. Ba. Right, it was on full volume again. My bad. Also a banger. Sorry. I feel bad for the other girls. I feel so bad. Like, this is the one song where I'm like, you know how third gen obviously had this song live. I love this song. I think this is their best song ever. Third gen obviously saw the song live, but if you were fourth gen, you fell back on third gen songs, right? As your nostalgia, just like us third gen people fell back on second gen songs for nostalgia, like your Karas, your Rainbows, your like whatever. And I feel bad for like, okay, whatever. I feel bad for like fifth gen people falling back on fourth gen and having just like stopping there just because of the severe amount of like overload, like the oversaturation of K-pop. None of these words make sense to me, but yeah, thanks, man. I would also die for this song. My dance group also covered this. We did a remix of, yep, and these songs I'm about to mention all came back to back to back to back. It was a remix based starting out with Signal, transitioning into Boom Boom, then Peekaboo by Red Velvet, and ending on a high note with Fire Truck by NCT 127. Yes. PF Fingerheart? I don't have a toggle for that. I don't have a finger heart toggle. We don't have finger heart toggle money. Oh, this song was so good. Their last good song. No, La Di Da. Piento Egyo. Miro was the most peak we will ever get to experience with music. I went to a K-pop club right after Miro released, and the DJ played it back to back. He was out for blood. He was out for blood. I have never been closer to death from hyperventilation. My breath, man! We ate it up, we danced the entire time. Got their first win. It should have been CLCs. It should have been CLCs. Oh, I miss you so much, Astro. Moonbin my angel. Miro Live was a holy experience, I bet. I bet. Wait. I also saw Miro live. What am I saying? Of course I saw Miro live. I went to see them live right after they dropped it. Of course I did. I bet I say as if I haven't experienced it myself. Boom was one of their, like, the only song I tolerate. I was like, what? Yeah, sorry. I got my years mixed up. Boom was the only song of NCT Dream I can tolerate after my first and last era. No, after We Young era. And I will say, Jamin did, like, his return to NCT Dream was coincidental. I want to say that's the word I'm going to use to put it mildly and to put it kindly. Was coincidental with the downfall of their music quality, and I don't know how these two instances are connected, but they are. You Can't Tolerate Hello Future. I have never heard that song. Hold on. Let me do a detour. Hello, future. If it sucks, I'm banning you.
Big dreams and big thrills flying high 터무니없는 상상해봐 네 눈앞에 달려들고 있는 별 나같이 불을 태워봐 시작이라는 걸 넌 믿을 수 있겠니 이제야 사랑을 할 것 같아 Ready or not 가는 거야 나를 믿어 Soldiers knocking doors down yelling out 천천히 천천히 갔던 시간들은 모두 뒤로 보내 가슴이 소리치네 달려가 날아봐 If you're rockin' with me Come on here we go
Hold on, I want to give this song at least to the chorus.
후회 없이 사랑했다고 말하게 기다려서 어서 와 어디든 we're coming together 아무 걱정하지 마 즐길 거야 Hello future 너를 만나 같이 더 빛나게
Okay.
아름다운 시간만 쌓자게
Enough of that. There we go.
What you talking about? 함부로 말하지 마.
I liked the chorus. That's all I will say about it.
Hey, I don't think you understand. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Excuse me, 나 좀 바쁜 몸이야 busy. Excuse me, 너를 상대할 시간 없지.
I had irrational beef with people who left groups that I liked because I was 15 and didn't understand the intricacies of like K-pop company contracts and stuff. And the entertainment labels. In my head, no one could do any wrong. Surely everyone is treated with respect and kindness. And them leaving just means that they hate the other members and they want them to die. So I had a little bit of beef with Bestie because of the EXID. But now that I'm grown, this is a banger. Atom, yep. No, Atom still. Pigun was forced to eat ice cubes for dinner. Pigun was eating ice cubes for dinner. Gon was in the military. Kiddo's still in jail. Hansel fucking his LGBT tax is coming up. Like, and Atom is just frolicking with his new besties. Please, please, be so for real. I like to stop liking K-pop on Bestie disbanded. Oh, but serious. Oh, serious. Oh, serious. Okay, enough of this. Back to here. AB6 had potential, had so much potential because of Daehui, and they just fucked it up. One of the most popular groups in Korea right now. Sorry. You fucking lying. Just lying to my fucking face. Man, hey, whatever, hey. Hey, I get it, man, hey. I love you, IY. I miss you like a lover. Hey, I respect it, man. What? Crown was in 2019? What? What? You're telling me TXT contract renewals are coming up soon? They're not 3 months old? What? I had beef with I had beef with TXT when they debuted because I got so mad that someone would like BTS enough to want to audition and go through the rigorous training system in the same company as them. So I was mad about it. So I didn't like them at first, but I like them now. Icy was so fucking good. Were you in catching straight? Maybe. I know. It's like not even a little bit based on reality at all. when I sorry for pausing the internet. When I found out that Cordis was also from Big Hit, I was like, this is my comeuppance, isn't it? Was getting beat in the dance room and PS like these fucking nerds. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. I was an 80s fan when Say My Name came out. And like they had Pirate, what's it called? Just Pirate? And then they had Hala Hala released. Pirate Ship? Oh god, I don't even know anymore. Anyways, this MV comes out, right? I'm scrolling because I'm just like on my Stray Kids grind at the time. I'm on my Stray Kids grind. I'm perusing YouTube. I see this song getting released. I'm like, looks interesting. I click on the MV. The MV has like, you know how every newly released K-pop video or music video had like 413,000 views, and it got stuck on that. So it was stuck on that, right? So stuck on that, and I was watching it, and I was like, man, this song fucking slaps. I go to listen to their other songs, I'm like, holy fuck, this group is amazing. I was praying for their success. I was like, oh my god. I was checking in every day. Next day, I was like, oh my god, we hit 1 million. I was like, yes. Next day, I'm like, oh my god, 5 million views cracked. Like, I was so excited. I wanted them to get out of Nugedom so bad. And then, like, it just took off and took off and took off and took off. And I was like, yes. And then I almost... PS solely responsible for AT's success. Yup. I was a day oneer. And then they toured in 2019, right? Their first tour, their Treasure tour. I wanted to go there so bad, but my it coincided with my like exit exams. Not with an actual exam, but I was like, I really don't have time for anything else other than studying right now, so I'm just gonna focus on studying. I'm sure they'll come around. But the set list will never be the same. I'm so mad that I missed the set list because to me, that was like peak 80s, which was exactly tailored to my music taste. I'm not the biggest fan of ATEEZ's current sound. I liked this sound and like the Halazia. I liked Halazia. I liked Deja Vu. Like Wave. I like that. Like those sounds from ATEEZ, which are like, you know, the OG sounds, are kind of more for me. But yeah, I was there. I have this song on iTunes. And every time I start my car and I connect it not via Bluetooth but via cable, it connects to iTunes. It has to connect to iTunes before I can connect to Spotify. And don't judge me. I bought it to support she was my ult back in the day. She was my ultimate bias for years. I would have done anything for her. And anytime, like, it became such a running gag in my friend group. Anytime they rode in my car, they just heard the beginning of the song, this fuck-ass, ugly-ass song, and they were like, it's just a staple to be in Pia car and have this fucking soundtrack play before we can get anywhere. I'm not big on regular, I'm not gonna lie. But I was also not big on Butterfly. However, I can appreciate its artistry. Gotta go, however. Ooh. Also not big on Love Shot. If you don't get that crotch out of my fucking face. Ah! This song is so... I want to eat this song. I want to eat this song. Her best song. Her best song ever. Ever. Sorry. Ever. Ever. They also had potential to be big. Shame. This fucking side quest of a release. Like, what? Like, it was just whatever. Like, we're just here. I miss you, Bull 4. I miss your voice. Inventors of Horse Girl K-pop. Christian Horse Girl. I'm so glad I have the prettiest limited versions of... Well, it doesn't mean a lot for me. It doesn't mean as much as Paranoia does. But... I love the song. I love this song. I turn fluent in Korean when the song comes on. Soyeon mention. Ah! Such an ear bleed, but so iconic. Can I watch Please Don't next? I fear I don't have the, I wanted to. Nekoya, by the way, clears everyone. Like, just musicality-wise. Trust me. Oh, they sure set a precedence. I have to check the comments. I have to check. I have to. Stop. Stop. Anyone. 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 Oh my god. Well, they sure were iconic in one way or another. They did change. They did change K-pop. They did influence the future of K-pop. Goodbye to the produce format. Oh, I love Peekaboo so much. Oh, so good. I was forever mad. I know Psycho's gonna be here, so I'm just gonna say it up front. I was forever mad that the Spotify version doesn't have the synth that the YouTube version does. Because, oh, I love you, Russian Roulette. Because SM for some reason wanted to, like, upload a different version onto Spotify, but they uploaded the worst version onto Spotify. Like, what the fuck, why would you do that? Why would you put it on, why would you put the worst version on the streaming platforms? I did fuck with Hard Carry, I'm not gonna lie. I did fuck with Hard Carry a little bit. I did have downloaded it. I did listen to it, yeah. I love you, Fire. I did fuck with Fire. I did. Sorry, Layla. I hated Spring Day. Ooh, I hated Spring Day. I love Not Today, though. I hated Spring Day. I love Not Today. Didn't fuck with it. I needed something more. Ooh. Yep. I remember where I was when this dropped. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is a hard hitter. Ah, this is also a hard hitter. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, how unfortunate. So good, though. Yeah. Yeah! Best music video. Put them on the map. This diva in the middle. Oh, this diva. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, diva. Diva. Ooh. I need these old men back. I need old men in K-pop. I need them with slicked back hair. can I out myself as the biggest B2B fan ever? I love B2B Down. I love B2B Down. Missing You is so great. Movie is so great. Wow is so great. Sorry, damn. Damn. My bad. My own house. I had this album looped. Not muted, looped. I was studying for my re-entrance. Wow was so good. You will never convince me that B2B is a third gen group. They're second gen to me. They're cusping. They're crowning. Oh, I miss this queen so bad. I was just thinking about her like 2 days ago. I miss her so bad. She's the best vocalist ever. Yes. We miss you forever. You had so much potential. What? It just ends like this? It just ends like this? I hope people are mean to Wonhee when she covers Good Day tomorrow. Didn't she already cover it in Are You Next? Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? Okay, let's see. What do we have? What do we have? Ranking K actor scandals. No, I don't want to. No. No, thank you. This is the place I was talking about. This is the place where they filmed Call Me Baby. Look. 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 Same windows and everything. What the dog doing? Okay, guys, 1 second. I have to pee. I have to pee really badly. And then we can go back to, wait, hold on, let me do that now actually. Like this. Pia. Yup. I'm going Pia, pee goes pee. And then we can have like the emo segment and then we can leave. And I'll see you in the next year. Sound good? Okay. See you in a minute. Thanks, Millie. She's keeping an eye out for Selena. I wish in my new model. Why do I not have a song playing? I thought I did. My bad. I just let you guys sit in silence. That is awful of me. There we go. Alright. I should make more tea. I'm drinking the rest of my Monster, and actually, me saying I'm ending the stream when this Monster ends, that rings true. Okay, guys. I'm a little bit nervy, but should we start the emo segment? Should we start the emo segment? Should we talk about this year and the beginning of everything? Yes. Okay. I didn't prepare anything because I wanted to speak from the heart, which I'm now realizing might have been a bad move to make, but we will get through this. We might stutter and we might stumble upon over our words. Oh, we already started. Okay, nice. But yeah, I like for one, it's only been 5 years, Jesus, 5 months since my debut, almost exactly, on July 26th, and I'm still super happy with how many people actually showed up to that stream, which was very cool. But how it actually started was I was so struck? I was so engulfed by grief that I thought I wouldn't be here anymore by 2026. Can you play Hollow Knight? Maybe later. Maybe later, as in maybe next year. So I was just doing whatever side quests I could find. And one of them involved just buying the Suika model because I was like, what the fuck? What? I want to become a VTuber. Like just a normal, like a usual ass idea. This timing, bro? No, I love it. It's just your like average like shower thought, right? And I like randomly bought this VTuber model because I saw a few people like on the timeline trying it out. I was like, hey, it's customizable, it's like whatever. So I downloaded VTube Studio, I got this model. I'm glad you decided to Pia. I'm glad I decided to Pia too. So I got this model and I played with the default options a little bit. And my sister asked me to play her game that she made with her friends. So I went on Discord. You're really good at it, like genuinely. I was telling my friend the other day how amazing it is. You have such a nice little community and already how entertaining your streams are. I love you. Thank you so much. I don't think I would be like half as entertaining without you guys being so funny in chat. But I guess we will get to that part. I'm not like I do think I'm a little bit funny sometimes, but I'm so cheesed that people can sit and watch me yap and like play games for hours upon hours on end and like not get bored and find it entertaining. Symbiotic PP relationship. Hey, let's PP together. No, anyways, let's stay serious. So my sister asked me to play her game that she made with her friends, and I was like, sure. So I asked her like, hey, like stupid idea. I bought a VTuber model, just a pre-made like a customizable one. Should I just pretend to be like a streamer? Wouldn't that be fun? And she was like, yeah, sure. So I pretended to be like a streamer, and we were like, fuck it, let's record it so she can send it to her other friends who also made the game, you know? So we did that, and they were and still are the sweetest souls ever. And they were so cute about my reactions, like their reactions to my reactions to the game were genuinely so cute and made me feel so happy for the first time in a while. at that point. I think that was like in like February, March, when the grief was still very new. And yeah, it just made me like super happy that people were genuinely entertained and found me funny and like wanted to see more and were asking when I was playing it again. So I made a few videos. I have a whole playlist of it on my like normal channel, like my IRL channel. It's unlisted, but it is funny. I'll probably keep it there because memories, you know? And I do have a whole folder on my phone called VTuber Testimonials, and it's just basically all of their reactions. I was a wage cage. What did I miss? I was talking about how I got to starting on Pia. Like, we're into the emo segment now. Letting the year kind of reviewing 2025. And yeah, it was just it's basically full of like screenshots of them like being sweet, being kind, saying kind words. And I was like, man, fuck it. Let me start streaming. Like, I had a few practice streams with my sister. Let me just start streaming on Twitch for real. And that's basically, I was like, during those recordings of the game with my sister, you know, our weekly like game time, I just came up with like a name. I stuck with the design or like design elements that I made for the first ever version of Pia. Actually, there's a different version of Pia that is blonde, pale, and has blue eyes because I thought if I want to hone in on this doll business, this haunted doll, I don't know, I had a fascination with haunted dolls. Still do to a degree. But I was like, you know, the dolls were like blonde and like had blue eyes and whatever. So there is a very cursed version of that Pia. Which I recorded a whole let's play of the first iteration of Silver Thread, which I don't even know what it's called anymore. Sick Victorian Pia, yeah. But I recorded a whole version of that with that model. I can send a screenshot later or post it later. I have the video unlisted too. Anyways, where was I? So yeah, no, I was like, let me think of a name, you know, open up some socials, just to do some things by the book, you know. I'm not that familiar with VTuber culture. I am more familiar now, but I wasn't really. I just watched them. I just was a fan of a few VTubers, but I had no big idea about the culture and all. So in my head, a debut stream was like the first stream you do, right? Which isn't really true. Which I wouldn't give this advice to like up and coming VTubers. I would say stream beforehand. Do some test streams. It doesn't have to be with your current model. It can be with like a chibi model or whatever. But you should know the layout. But that's neither here nor there now. So I, you know, made my first like Silver Thread venture on YouTube, and people were really kind about it and had like watch parties of it and stuff. It was really cute. And yeah, then came time for the debut. Even pre-debut, my friends showed up, which was really kind. Time for the debut. A lot of you showed up actually, and a lot of you keep showing up. And I just want you to know that I don't take that for granted, because it is it is a big time commitment to be here all the time, and like it's 3 times a week. It's not like I only stream like once every 2 weeks. I love you. And you try to like be there even if you're at work, or like you try to stay up a little bit later or wake up a little bit earlier and like put a few things on hold for me and like make time to watch the streams. And it just means a lot to me. I will always have Pia time. Stop, I love you. I will like try my best to show up for you guys the same way that you showed up for me and continue to show up for me. Sorry to get a little bit sniffly. And I just did not expect to cheer the world, to even have my friends show up in the what's the word? In the frequency that they do, but also to have like strangers basically. Don't K-pop group intro me right now. Oh Lord. But yeah, not even just my friends in such a frequency, like the friends I already had pre-VTubing, but also like random people who have just found me through raids or through the not front page, but like through like searching something on Twitch or through TikTok or through Twitter, I don't even know, YouTube Shorts, you name it. Like just people who got kidnapped here through a gifted sub, you know? The world works in mysterious ways. And people just showing up time and time again. Like how I show up for my favorite streamers, you know, but I'm a little bit of a basic bitch, and my favorite streamers are all like the Shotos and the Ira Mouses and what have you, the Kuros, the Michis, the Numis. And those people don't need me to show up, but I still do because I like their content. And the fact that people like my content, or like my content, just sitting here and saying stupid shit, but are entertained enough to keep showing up, it means like genuinely the world to me. And the fact that there is like this little community only 4 months in is actually a little bit crazy to me. Because I for real just thought it was gonna be for me and my friends. Like when I want to play a game, I hop on Twitch and you're phenomenal. Stop it. Stop it right now. But my body, my Mimi, my Mimi, my beautiful Mimi. Where was I? Right. Like, I don't know. I'm new to this, and you see people say like, oh, when you see like a VTuber blow up out of nowhere, or a streamer blow up out of nowhere, or a content creator suddenly gain a lot of whatever, it means that they've been doing this for a while, or have connections in the industry, or this is their second, third, fourth attempt at this, and they know how everything works and they know what they're doing. I don't know shit about fuck. I'm learning as I go, and I might refuse to learn. And I've never had luck with anything social media related, or like not even social media, just like numbers related, right? Because this is a little bit of a numbers game. I never really had luck with like followers or like my posts blowing up or whatever. So I always carried my happy ass around like the 100 follower mark, which I mean is a lot still. But, you know, when you translate like your average following into like Twitch views, I mean, what are we looking at? Like 3 viewers per 1,000 followers on Twitch about. So the fact that like people keep showing up even though we're operating on this small scale, and I don't expect myself to blow up or, you know, like become crazy. I mean, I am crazy. No, like become crazy huge. It never in the back of my mind, really. How do I say this? However, I do want to put my best effort into this, because at this point I feel like I'm not doing it just for myself, and I want to like do right by others as well. We love you. I love you too. I love you so much. And so when I'm like, oh, this is just a hobby, I feel so parasocial right now, and it's not even parasocial. You're literally one of my best friends. You're my blood, pimp. You're family to me. Oh, this is so funny. My best friend of 10 years. Oh my god, I'm so parasocial right now. What was I saying? Man, you guys keep throwing me off track. But yeah, when I say this is like my hobby and I'm doing it as a hobby, I mean that. I never do it with the intention of like, this is gonna be the one to make me rich. This is gonna be the one to blow up. Like, this is gonna land me on the front page. This is gonna land me that collab with like Kenji or Shota or whatever, right? But like, I wanna do right by by the people who will like debut after me, debut because of me, you know, like Layla, for example. And like, I just, you know, I want to build something so my friends can lean on that and they don't have to build it from the ground up. And I hope that I can at least achieve that to a degree. Again, I'm not the luckiest person when it comes to this number stuff, but I hope that it will be enough so they don't have to, never have to talk to an empty theater. P.S. to BTS. You should be banned for that. You should be banned for that. I was thinking about doing like emotional music in the background, but I'm glad I kept it to this jazzy elevator music, because if I did that, I would have already sobbed by now. You already achieved it. Cherry was in my last practice team, and I only know Jerry because of you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And Jerry had a really good time. They were telling me about it. And I'm just glad that you guys were able to have like fun together. I don't even know how Cherry found the fuck out that you were streaming. Maybe they followed you, actually. I have no idea, but I was like, what the fuck? But yeah. And I know Layla doesn't technically need my help. I thought you were gonna talk about Panic at the Disco or something. No, like emo, like aw emo. Aw, I'm emo, you know? I mean, Layla doesn't need my help. I feel like you already have like amazing connections and like amazing friend groups that pull through for you. And I'm so happy that you have that. But if people, I mean, maybe not even just limited to Layla, if, you know, if there's something to be built on or something to be built in the future, I want to have laid a good foundation for it and at least have tried my best. So I do somehow approach this VTubing thing like somehow seriously, not just as a hobby creator, but as someone who is trying to put down a base in case there's things that go even more beyond PLN. As a project, as a whatever, right? So this is a whole lot. I said a whole lot of nothing to say a whole lot of something, but I hope everything will make sense in due time, and that we can look back on these streams and be like, oh, isn't that interesting? You know, my sweet Bia, my sweet Mimi. Thank you. happy for all of you being here all the time, and I know I'm going to be just as proud of you when you start streaming and build your brand and everything. And yeah, I feel like you guys are gonna have an amazing time. And like the America buff, you know, the American time zone buff. I don't even know where I would have been this past month and all the shit that has happened if I wasn't getting to hang out and watch you. Oh, I love you. I love you. I also don't know where I would have been now if it wasn't for streaming, because again, I didn't plan to even see 2026, and now I have things to live for, you know? And VTubing has kept me busy in a way where I was desperately like looking to busy myself. P-Angel. Oza calls me Pia Light sometimes, and I like that. It's cute. So yeah, I don't know what 2026 will bring, but I know that I will be there for it at least. And there will be very exciting announcements to come in the future of the Piaverse, so to speak. I know I already said this 1,000 times, but 2.0 is coming, which will really just be a re-debut. I have to stop calling it 2.0. It will be a re-debut. I will advertise it as a re-debut, and this version of everything will be considered 0.5. So the next one really is 1.0. However, this model is in reference, or the next model is in reference to this model. So I feel like for the length of time that we've done this, and I say we because this is, again, couldn't be here without chat, because trust and believe, talking to an empty theater makes you go a little bit crazy really quickly. So I don't think this would have stuck the way that it did and does if it weren't for everyone here. And the amount of like effort everyone is putting in, like my manager cutting my videos, like cutting my VODs, and like Millie making thumbnails for me and stuff, like all free of charge, by the way. Like, I'm not paying these people, but that PP has become like a group project for a lot of people, and like just because they want to, not because of anything. Flutters eyelashes, twirls my hair, winks. But yeah, people just showing up. I know I sound like a broken record, but it does mean a lot. Oh my god, I have managed to not cry, which is so great. This is so great. This is so huge for me. I lost my train of thought. I hope 2026 will be even more memorable than 2025. 2025 can be seen as a little bit of an intermission, of a little bit of a pre-debut project, maybe even, where we don't have anything custom, we don't have anything branded, we don't have anything act dash the prologue, exactly, the prologue of this little fairy tale. And as I step into the actual role of Pialette as she is and will be and was in the re-debut, and as part of something bigger, I hope everyone will still be there, and I hope more people will be there, not for the sake of the number game, but just because I like to meet like all of the new people and recognize the usernames. Like when I see someone on TikTok like my video and I'm like, wait a minute, I have a feeling that you are this person from my chat. Like, and I don't know. There are just so many amazing people out there and I can't wait to meet a lot of them. And I'm very excited for what's to come in the next year. I really cannot spoil anything. I'm on a self-imposed NDA. Again, no one's holding a gun to my head. I am the gun. I am the short fuse. I will explode if I say so. I have a bomb strapped to my chest that I put there myself. And I don't know the activation phrase. No, I do. The activation phrase is I am the most amazing of those people. If you want to believe that, sure. Hey, I'm not gonna argue against it. Because I'm being kind right now. Man, I should have really written it down, huh? I should have really written my sappy speech down. Thanks, Layla. Let me finish my monster so I can get the fuck out of here and release you all from this prison. Thank you for bearing with me when I wasn't really feeling my best but still streamed, when I wasn't really entertaining but still streamed, when I didn't really have much to say but still streamed, when I stumbled over my words and still streamed, and more hydrate. When I was re-experiencing grief and still streamed, you know? Like, there are a lot of days where I shouldn't have streamed because I wasn't on my A game. But I still did and you guys still showed up. And you showed up beyond that and after that. So it makes you human. Yeah, but, you know. I don't know if... I feel like as a streamer, you're going live for entertainment. As a person outside of being a streamer, yeah, those feelings are like normal and healthy to have on occasion. But as a streamer, I am taking up your time to entertain you and have fun myself. And, you know, put my best foot forward, kind of, so it's not a waste of anyone's time. And sometimes I didn't achieve that. But then we took a step back and then we just did it again. And it got better. Or at least it wasn't as bad. But it's so nice that people didn't like, or just like whatever, and then like didn't come again. I gotta dip, but I love you. Yeah. I hope you enjoy your holiday and snowboarding and stuff. I had so much fun with you this past week. I had so much fun with you. I miss you so much. But Jerry, we will do B3. We will do B3. Like on just random ass Saturdays and stuff. Like, we will play this goddamn game and we will have a little bit of a kiki. I love you so much. But yeah, it's also really fun to see like all of the people I forced into the roles that they have, like the mods. Bye-bye. Like the mods and my manager. I just don't want to name drop them, and they don't have an alias that I can refer to them as, like Layla, for example, or Cherry. So I have really no way to refer to them other than my manager. And since they like gave me a few tips from, you know, being a VTuber fan for so long, I was just like, okay, fine, you're my manager now. You're my manager, my editor, whatever. But yeah, it's cute to like, or like really honoring to see so many people like grow into their roles, even though I just imposed them into you. You have absolutely no obligation to like actually work, actually do the work you've been assigned to do, because you've been kidnapped. This is Stockholm syndrome at its finest. So I'm sorry to be the one to tell you like this, but yeah, this is it's not healthy. What you're doing is not healthy. No, I'm kidding. I am Pia mod I shall. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Here at Pia Company, we don't pay you and we care about you. Here at Lottie's Funtime Circus Limited. All hail Plankton. Yup. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. But yeah. No, one last thing. Probably I'm done after this. I did meet some cool people through like my Twitter and stuff, and some new friends and whatever. And at first, I just wanted to spam collabs all day, you know? Like I was practically begging people. I was hanging down their pant leg, like I was gripping it, you know? Being like, please, play a game with me. I'm starving. Like, I just needed a distraction so bad. I just needed companionship so bad. Like, really kind of like starting streaming to feel less lonely. Ended up, for a time, feeling a little bit more lonely than before. But still, the entire thing of VTubing gave me enough of a retrieve, kind of, to distract me from everyday grief, which was nice. And the goal, really. But I realized I like collabs. I like when they happen. I like playing games with people. But so far I've only played games with people I didn't know before VTubing, except for Cherry. And that was really fun. Even though I doxed myself and us a few times, that's what happens. But you know. So yeah, no, I feel like this is a little bit of a PSA kind of information. I feel like I will keep going with limited collabs. Because I realized that I don't really care for, or like not care, but like I don't need companionship by anyone, just anyone anymore. So I should be a little bit more picky with who I collab with and who I have in my space. Because I don't take a lot of shit, but when you're put in a situation that you've never been in before, it's not hard to set boundaries, but at first you're scoping out the situation, you know? And by the time you've scoped it out, it has already passed, and the time frame for the boundary has also passed. So due to me experiencing a lot of things for the first time through the streamer gig and collabs and whatnot, there were a lot of times where I let stuff slide because I was assessing the situation, and kind of finding out what I'm okay with and what I'm not okay with, and not really communicating it to the other person because I was still in the process of finding out. Which, again, I don't. This isn't to like berate anyone. I'm just saying, like, I had to go through like a little bit, and I don't. I'm not the type of person that enjoys a lot of insulting banter. Calling me old here and there is fine. like it's whatever. But yeah, it gets to a point, and I've usually never been that type of person that enjoys teasing and stuff. I feel like I'm just too autistic for it. And I realized, yeah, I still don't. I haven't, granted, I had to reassess my boundaries. There must always be a balance. Yeah. And if your entire relationship is based on teasing each other and like bickering, that's cool for a lot of people, but not cool for me. I want to throw up. Yeah, I just feel like I can't be in this box for too long. It's fun in the moment, be like, hey, like when someone is making a jab at you, you're like, what the fuck? Why am I catching strays? You know, like just randomly. But I had to reassess that boundary because I genuinely, before VTubing, was not in a situation where I was teased a lot, because I have the privilege of having a lot of loving friends and connections. So everything I had experienced in the past, 5, 6 years was just very supportive, and people being very kind and only having nice things to say. And there wasn't a lot of like relation, or like there wasn't much of bickering or teasing from a lot of people. The worst thing people have said to me was that I'm an Android user, you know, like if that puts things into perspective for you. So with this streamer gig, and I knew going into this that the relationship between chat and streamer usually is a teasing one. Usually chat makes fun of the streamer and streamer makes fun of chat. But not here. And I'm putting my foot down. And I'm putting my foot down, and I don't care that, like, if that doesn't if you don't fuck with that, that is like totally cool. If you want to have like a lighthearted, like, I'm not saying you have to come in and be like, are you ending stream or something? Yeah, I'm about to. Like, I'm about to finish like my sentences and stuff and my train of thoughts, and then call it a day for this year. Again, I'm not saying you have to come in here and be like, oh my god, you're the best, whatever, like all the time. We can have fun in this chat, but it gets to a point again, and I know asking for common sense on Twitch is like pulling teeth, but yeah, I just want to say, in the next year there will probably be more collabs, but not with any people you don't already know, because yeah, it is. Just because, like, there are a few people I have my eyes set on that I want to collab with, because they have been nothing but genuinely kind to me, and I can tell that they're just genuinely good people, like Glorp, for example. And I'm looking forward to a collab in the future. And I just hope, we have actually never spoken to each other like on call or anything. I just hope that our personalities match well, or like that we can bounce off of each other, you know. See you next year. Yup. Bye-bye. Yeah. Emo time over, actually. Factually. There will be more collabs. Definitely there will be more collabs. I can say that for damn sure. This will no longer be a one-woman show, you know? But again, with people you already know, in environments that feel like you have just, as always, stumbled into a FaceTime call. So, with that all being said, and me repeating myself 1,000 times, Yippee! Saying the same thing over and over because I'm bad with words. And when I have something to say, I just try to rephrase it and rephrase it and rephrase it until I find the perfect phrasing that I'm happy with that gets my point across 1000%. I do that too, or OCD. I'm gonna blame it on the OCD. I'm just gonna go on a limb. I'm not gonna blame it on the autism. I'm gonna blame it on the OCD. Everyone good with that? Thanks. But yeah, thank you for being in the prologue of PLET 0.5 of Lottie's Funtime Circus. This little cafe intermission. Next time you see me will be in the new year, and spoiler, it will still be with this model and these assets. Ha! Because my re-debut will probably not be until March. I'm aiming for March. We're aiming for March. But let's see how the commissions get done until then, because a lot of stuff is building off of each other and I still have to wait on some revisions. So, I'm being sappy for no reason, because the real tears will come with the re-debut! Yep, and then I'll have an actual reason to cry. And you guys will understand. Oh, you will understand. I will be sobbing. Blood and tears. You're so inspiring. Mamimi. I will just be sobbing. I'm already so excited to announce all of the cool stuff and actually have the debut stream and stuff. I'm like fantasizing. I'm like, wow, goosebumps. That didn't even happen yet, not even close. But yeah, thank you for being in the 2025 season prologue of this here show. Next year will be the same for a little bit, but then it will be very different. Yep. And I hope you will love the re-debut model just as much as I love her, because I keep looking at her. Again, there have to be some tweaks and stuff still, but I keep looking at her, and we just have so many fun things cooking up. And again, self-imposed NDA, but know that like everyone is super excited, and like there's a lot of planning and communicating and stuff, and like coordinating with artists and whatever. So yeah, I love you. I hope you have a great New Year's Eve. New PM model framed photo on your desk. You joke, but I genuinely like pull it up like thrice a day, and I'm like, wow, she's so beautiful. Oh wow, she's so beautiful. Oh wow, she's so beautiful. Like the eye color still isn't right, but I'm like, oh my gosh, she's just so gorgeous. The skin color is also not right. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. What was I saying? Yeah, have an amazing rest of your year, which is only tomorrow, and then a little bit of Wednesday, you know? And have a great New Year's Eve, and I hope you spend it with people you love, or with your lonesome, with your own company. That's great too. I celebrated a few New Year's Eves by my lonesome. Happy New Year, everyone, and I'll see you probably not on the 2nd. Oh, wait a minute, I won't see you for a little bit, huh? I won't see you for the rest of the week. I will see you next Monday. Aw. Yeah. I'll see you next Monday, because I'll be snowboarding. I'll be gone snowboarding after New Year's. You won't see us for the rest of the year. It's so long. I'm gonna abuse the hell out of that joke when I restream again. When I stream in 2026. I haven't seen you in a while. In a year. Yeah, I'm gonna be a boomer about it. Yep, best believe it. Okay. Now, last ending screen of the year. And what shall be our last goodbye song of the year? Do we have anything emotional? Sure. Thank you, everyone. Again, I love you. I'll see you when I see you. Have a great rest of your week. Mwah! Peace out.
난 그래도 너 같아 너가 어디 있던지 들릴 때라면 고민도 없이 뛰어갔었던 그때 어렵다 내 맘은 짓궂은 장난이 다였나봐 웃는 널 보는 내 기분이 뭐지 배운 적 없어서 표현을 못했어 내 맘이 서툴렀어 너의 내일이 되고 싶어서 오늘이 살아왔어 너를 처음 본 날 그때부터 지금까지 내 맘속에는 너만 있어 뻔하디 뻔한 이 말은 내가 이제서야 꺼내보지만 뻔하디 뻔한 이 말이 처음에는 질까요 yeah. 고맙다 고맙다 또 고맙다 뿐이지만 기다림까지 그리움까지 우리 추억까지 고맙다 yeah. 고맙다 yeah. 너무 흔한 말이라 내 마음이 담길까 걱정돼서 하지 못했던 말 고맙다는 말보다 예쁜 말을 찾다가 고맙다고 하지 못했던 나 표현을 못했어 용기가 부족했어 사랑이란 말을 조금이라도 외치가 없다면 너를 처음 본 날 그때부터 지금까지 내 맘속에는 너만 있어 뻔하디 뻔한 이 말은 내가 이제서야 꺼내보지만 뻔하디 뻔한 이 말이 처음에는 질까요 yeah. 고맙다 고맙다 또 고맙다 뿐이지만 기다림까지 사랑이 뭔지 알려준 너에게 고맙다 yeah. 고맙다 yeah. 내맘 변하지 않아 절대 변하지 않아 네가 나를 지운다 해도 우린 변하지 않아 서로의 맘에 새겨져 있으니까 새겨져 있으니까 고맙다 yeah. 고맙다 yeah. 너에게 전해줬음에 이 노래가 고맙다 고맙다